says DI. I got both of them on. Xbox Live, music. Killed music.
Good morning, everyone. Good morning. I wanted to make an announcement. If any teams have any links or a USB that you need AV to have, please see Andre in the back, okay? Enjoy your breakfast. You're welcome, Travis.
Good morning. We're going to get started in 10 minutes. We're starting on time because we have 17 pitches to get through today. So we will be starting on time. I'd like to invite the Miracle Potato team from North Carolina A&T if you want to go ahead and start setting up, because we'll be getting started at 8 a.m.
Thank you. And as a reminder, for those of you who might just come in, please be sure to see Andre in the back so that we can upload your slides. And if you have anything that needs to be uploaded to a USB, so we can convert it and make sure that your presentation is amazing. Thank you.
Can you ask here if it has like mic?
Can you ask her for a mic?
You have a question? Yes. The handheld mic? Yeah. Let me see if I can grab some. We'll get some. And then they're in order.
Why you want to take a picture for this? You got it? Yeah. Got it?
It's not for us.
Testing, 1, 2, 3. I don't want anything to do with that one. Huh? No. Just like, I'm not Kamala Harris. I'm not standing at a podium. No, because you get really serious. I just like, yeah, yeah. He's looking for it. Thank you.
Thank you.
I'm just gonna hand the bag. You know, like I'm gonna. Yeah.
I had one chemistry teacher. Biochemistry. No, I'm taking
No, that's real. I definitely.
Okay, let me announce it. Good morning, good morning. All right, this is what we've been waiting for. We are very excited. As you all know, I'm Neela White, and it is my pleasure to announce the start of the 2024 Showcase Pitch Competition. So just really quickly, those, if you may have just joined, if you have presentations that you have, that you need loaded in preparation for your pitch, make sure that you see the AV team in the back corner, Andre, and my colleague Erica Wood from AAAS. Our first team is the Miracle Potato team from North Carolina A&T State University. Once they complete their pitch, they will receive 1 to 2 questions from the judges, who you'll be seated up here. At the conclusion, the next team I sent the order last night. As soon as they depart, come on up, set up, and then just keep going. All right? Any questions? The floor is yours.
Good morning. My name is Hakeem Eden.
My name is Kiana Harrison.
Rashid Adedeji.
I am Eden Harris. We are students at North Carolina A&T State University, and we are called
The
Miracle Potatoes.
This is a bottle of probiotics. Known for their ability to balance gut flora and support overall immune health, probiotics are rich in probiotic-rich foods, supplements, and beverages. This has led to an increased consumption. Probiotics are no longer limited to just yogurt, but they are found in everything from skincare products to animal food, as consumers seek natural ways to improve their health. Reflecting its expanding role in health and wellness, probiotics have the potential to open up new and exciting opportunities for innovation.
Well, thank you very much, Eden. So I'll be sharing a few on the overview of probiotic market. The probiotic market plays a vital role in the global wellness industry, and the current interest in maintaining a healthy microbiome has led to a boom in the probiotic market. Now, in view of this, the current market value of the probiotic market is at $87 billion, and is expected to grow by a margin of 14% from 2024 to 2030.
Thank you, Rashid. High bacterial cell mass production of lactic acid bacteria has become increasingly important in our food industry. Lactic acid bacteria requires supplementing culture media growth, and this supplementing culture media growth also is beneficial as a starter culture and as a beneficial probiotic supplement. However, it requires many vital ingredients. These ingredients include carbohydrates, minerals, vitamins, and amino acids. However, these ingredients can be overwhelmingly expensive, and some of these ingredients are derived from animal-based sources, which may not be suitable for certain industries which are focused on producing vegan and vegetarian-based products. And using animal-based products can be concerning for certain populations which are concerned with cultural sensitivities and allergens with the association of animal-derived products.
We came from North Carolina, and since 1971, North Carolina has been the top producer of sweet potato. It produces more than 50% of the nation's sweet potato. However, every year there is between 15 to 20% of sweet potato is wasted during carrying and storage, or because some sweet potatoes don't match the market requirement based on the shape or the size. Sweet potato is rich in carbohydrates, minerals, and vitamins, and these nutrients are essential for the growth of lactic acid bacteria. So our team has developed a practical technology for converting North Carolina sweet potato surplus into value-added ingredients. These ingredients can be used in a wide range of applications, but since we are focusing on probiotics, so we use these ingredients for growth of lactic acid bacteria. The growth media for lactic acid bacteria that are available in the market, the price for it ranges between $180 to $600 per kilogram, while we can sell our product for $15 per kilogram. The food and supplement industries are looking for inexpensive ingredients and vegan ingredients so they can use it for growth of lactic acid bacteria. And our product is what they are looking for. Our product is sustainable because we are using sweet potato as a raw materials. Our technology can find a stream for sweet potato surplus, and in this way, we can support the farmers and the economy of our country. Thank you.
Okay, can you hear me? Very nice, thank you. So that is the unit cost that you mentioned, $15?
Yes, for our product, it's $15 per
Okay.
kilogram.
So what is the cost of extraction to compound, and have you scaled it up to be at a mass level?
Yes, we try to like scaling up.
Well, yeah, I mean, what's the cost per extraction? And I doubt you did it per unit. So did you do it,
Like for example, in this slide, like, it shows us. Let's go back. Yes. If you see the slide in the top right, it shows the price for each pound of sweet potato. There are two lines from the farmer and the retail price. So the retail price is like almost like 70 cents per pound, and the farmer price is like less than like almost like 10 cents per pound. So the total cost per like kilogram, after we calculate it, it's not gonna cost like more than $5. But after like we calculate like the packaging and hiring people and all of these stuff and to make like some revenue, some money, so we can sell it for $15 per kilogram.
Okay, and did you determine a break-even point for cost of production?
Yes.
Okay. Do you have that, or you just...
Yeah, I have that, yes.
Okay.
We have time for one more question.
You mentioned that when you first process the sweet potato to lactic acid, is there further processing that takes place after that to transform it into the true probiotic, or are you selling it in the lactic acid form?
We can do both. First, we can sell these ingredients, the sweet potato extract, this powder, and we can use this powder to grow lactic acid bacteria on it. And we can, this is our final products of probiotics. We grow it on sweet potato powder, and this is the probiotics, and this is in capsule here. But we calculate only the price for the media for growth of lactic acid bacteria, because food industries and supplement industry, they're looking like for inexpensive ingredients so they can use it, so they can lower the cost of their production.
So to clarify, you stop production at the lactic acid piece and then transform that out to other industries for further processing.
Yes.
Is that correct?
Mm-hmm. Yes.
Thank you.
Okay.
Thank you so much, Miracle Potato team from North Carolina A&T State University. Next, we'll have the Feast Forward team from Philander Smith University. 3 minutes, or just go to the next person? So we will fast forward to our third team, this team from Bowie State University, and then we'll go back to the Feast Forward team. So Bowie State University team, if you want to come up.
They give me the script, and I just look at it like, okay, so what would this, if I had to explain this to seventh grader, what would I say?
Oh, it is? Okay, thank you. Good morning, everyone. My name is Rashonda Ellis. I am from Bowie State University.
My name is Marcus Jackson from Bowie State University.
And today we will be talking about the importance of social connectedness and ageism. So we will be addressing the UN Goal 13, specifically 13 Bravo, promoting mechanisms for raising capacity for effective climate change related planning and management in least developed countries, small island development states, and specifically focusing on marginalized communities. So social connectedness is just the degree to which individuals have a desired diversity and quality within relationships that give a feeling of belonging and support. And ageism is the bias that exists when age is used to categorize individuals. It creates social divisions and often leads to older individuals being overlooked or disregarded.
The problem is that when older people or the elderly are subsided in their communities, they often feel lonely or out of place. So we try to solve this by creating an app. You can go to the next one.
So the outcomes of social connectedness are vulnerability. So elderly individuals, they're usually vulnerable, particularly during emergency incidents, due to their physical, cognitive, and mobility limitations that we already know, discussed by ageism. Their social support is also something that plays a huge role and causes a negative mental effect if they don't have that support. Their independence is also in jeopardy. They have a greater degree of independence when they have this social connectedness and they have this reliable network.
So as I was saying, we created an app called Just Together. It is a mobile app that is community-based, but it mainly features towards the elderly. So it focuses on the elderly by keeping them connected with the community and their family. And it is easy to use, easy interface, and it hopes to help everybody just stay connected. And if they are in dire need, or if they're in need of any type of service, they will get that service, and then they will be helped either by their family, their neighbors, or just somebody that they can contact with that.
Because our research has shown that usually it's more so the people in their direct community that are able to help them. So neighbors, their caretakers, sometimes they don't have family members, and these people are their actual family members in that case. Oops. Oh, well, that's fine.
Okay. So some of the features that we have are like building connections, preparing together, real-time response, and recovering stronger. So to build connections, you utilize the messagings, the secure messagings, the group chats, the virtual events to cultivate the friendships and the neighborly support. To prepare together, you would share a disaster plan, and you would try to, build the most capable and the most, I forgot the word. I apologize. Just the most, the best way to, be in their situation. To respond in real time, it is very important to get the information needed, like say the layout of their building or where they are in the building. It is very important when they are in dire need. And to recover stronger is very important to get back to your community when these disasters do happen, to recover faster.
We had a prototype of our app in the previous slide, but I'm not sure if it'll play. But the biggest feature about this slide is we have a button on there. And the button is basically a get help button. Because as we know, 911 might take a little bit, or people might find out that this isn't a big emergency that I need the most grand help with, but I do need some help. So that was one of the biggest features, to help respond in real time, along with creating the neighborhood safety plans and just keeping them together overall. The app development, so usually for initial development, it can be between $150,000 to $400,000. And this includes like the back-end development, the promotional, well, this includes the back-end development, the maintaining operations and updates, and making sure the systems and servers are still okay. The monetization, we kind of came up with a subscription-based plan, so we can do like the free model and offer more premium features that can help you like personalize your disaster recovery plans within your neighborhood if you choose to. This is also going to be promoted via Facebook. That's mostly where older adults spend a lot of their time, is on Facebook. And this is it.
Guess I'll go ahead. So taking it to market, how would you address the social cultural dynamics of the digital divide, especially in rural communities, socioeconomic areas of need? It would seem that the need of those communities would be a bridge to cross. And have you taken that into consideration?
Yes, so that's our biggest thing, especially going into a even bigger technology age with AI and everything. For the most part, we want to rely on the larger surrounding communities to be able to help the smaller communities get what they need, whether it's like grants or additional funding, or even showing them how to even set up or interact with whatever device they're using. But we do want to include these communities in this technology as it keeps going, because it's not going anywhere.
I have a follow-on question to that one, which is, as you were doing sort of user discovery testing, what groups did you unearth that you might be able to use or leverage to have your innovation be successful? So are there any groups that you're thinking of partnering with? Are there any groups that you talk to? There's one thing that strikes me is obviously the elderly, while they certainly are getting better at using social media, and my mom is on social media, she's in her 70s, so I think that's feasible. Some things can be complicated for them, and so getting them to just start using something can be hard. So what is your plan there?
My plan is actually relying on their surrounding family members and community, like I said. So like whether it's the local nursing home or their, how every house development kind of has like, their community space, and also utilizing us younger people to help them to be like, hey, this is how you do this, and get them in the habit of using these things. Because when Facebook came out, they were like, what is this? I'm not using this. And now they're everywhere on it, doing so many things. So.
And to pitch in on that, it's like a chain. So you're only as strong as your weakest link.
Great job. Thank you so much to the Bowie State team. We're going to go back. Feast forward, you ready? Okay, great. We'll have the Feast Forward team from Philander Smith University.
Okay. So I have a question for you. You don't have to answer, but I want you to think about it, right? Imagine you go to your fridge and you see some food stuff that are about to get wasted. Or you go to your storage and you see that some things have already expired and they're smelling bad. What do? I'm not judging you if you think you're gonna throw it away, because I would as well. But I want you to know that we are contributing to 92 billion pounds of food that go to waste each year. And that is 145 billion meals worth of food that goes to the landfills, while 44 million Americans are going through food insecurity every year. Do you see the imbalance? And then there is $473 billion worth of food that is wasted annually. That's a lot of money if you don't think so, but I think that's a lot of money. And we are now contributing to 38% of America's food, that we are wasting 38% of America's food yearly. That is a lot of impact in billions for something so negative. But don't be scared. We have Feast Forward today to help with that. Feast Forward is an innovative application that helps to reduce food wastage and solve hunger. We are addressing the goals responsible for responsible consumption and production, which is goal number 12 in the SDG goals, and goal number 2, which is zero hunger. Feast Forward has 3 features. One of them is smart inventory management. So Feast Forward helps to track your groceries and expiry dates using the barcode scanner and the image recognition feature. And then there's community engagement. So your donations and composting is being facilitated with Feast Forward by connecting people that want to receive donations from donors themselves. And then there's recipe inspiration, which is my personal favorite. Like when you go through your groceries and you see some weird organization, you're like, what do I do with this? You can go to Feast Forward, and our AI helps to give different recipes based on what you already have, so you don't have to waste them.
Okay. Now, we'll be talking about Feast Forward. Now it's time to show. Feast Forward is not just an application. Feast Forward gives you the opportunity to be able to impact in your community. And you might be asking how, right? So in the home feature, there are 2 POVs of users actually. There are the donors and there are the recipients. The food donors, what they can see is the monthly food donation goal that they've set for themselves. And they can also see individuals in the community who actually need this food. And they can see local banks that are accessible to them so they can donate their food materials or their food items. For the food recipient, they can see individuals who want to donate food and schedule like a meetup or like a pickup where they can collect the food that they need. Then we have the donate. This is the art of our application. It's about donating. With a quick scan of every food item, if you look around you, every bottle, every product, every food material around you have a UPC code. And with this UPC code, you can just scan it and you can add some few information about the product, such as the quantity, such as the title and the description. And you can basically make a posting in your community that, oh, I want to donate this extra canned tuna food that I have in my pantry. Then we have the inventory. It kind of works like the donate feature. You can also scan the UPC code and you can see food items and the expiration dates, so you can know exactly what to make of the food items before it goes to expire. And then we have the recipe, which is also my favorite. It can scan your inventory items or your pantry and gives you recipes and recommendation based on the food items that you have in your pantry.
Okay, so you've heard Face Forward, Face Forward, Face Forward. Now, let's talk business with Face Forward. Who is our target market? So, of course, when you think about food wastage, we think of the entire United States. But we decided to focus on Oklahoma. Why? Because Oklahoma is one of the states in the US that has the highest food wastage. And not just food wastage, it has the highest amount of food insecurity. And thinking about it, 15% of residents in Oklahoma go through insecurity and lack of food. So that is why we decided to choose Oklahoma as our target audience. Now, what do we bring to the people of Oklahoma through Face Forward? Our unique value proposition is connecting Oklahoma communities to surplus food, turning waste into a resource to fight hunger, reduce waste, and support local partnerships. Now, what is our market size for Face Forward? Our total available market includes the entire United States that contributes towards food wastage, and that is about 331 million. Our serviceable available market, as I said, since we're focusing on Oklahoma, is the residents who live in Oklahoma, which is approximately 4 million residents. And we decided to even go more specific. In Oklahoma, households in Oklahoma City, Tulsa, and Norman are basically cities who make the most money in Oklahoma. And so we believe that they will be able to participate in donating, and it's something that we're looking forward to as well. So now, how do we even plan to put Face Forward on the market? How do we plan to tell people in Oklahoma that, okay, there's an app you can use to stop food wastage? So we plan to partner with food banks, flyers at farmers market, social media outreach, partnerships with grocery stores, partnerships with local communities. As you can see, we're not just saying it, we even put the organizations that we plan to partner with as well too. If you look at these organizations, there's one thing that's connecting them together: food and residents. And this is why we're deciding to partner with these organizations. Now, this is our business model for Face Forward. We plan to incur costs of application development, application cloud hosting, as well as advertising costs and other miscellaneous costs. Our revenue includes in-app advertisements, grant and partnerships with companies, and subscription plans. Let's talk more about our subscription plans. For our basic plan, we have free donations. Of course, we want you to help to stop food wastage, so we're not charging you for that. But then we have our pro package, which includes all the basic features and unlimited access to the inventory system, plus 5 free recipe credits per month. Our premium plan, unlimited, unlimited, unlimited. Explore Face Forward as much as you want and excel with Face Forward. Now, this is our cost structure for the first 6 months of launching Face Forward. This is how much we plan to incur in expenses and how much we plan to incur in revenue. Thank you.
Now, down to the benefits and impacts of Face Forward. First of all, we have waste reduction. Our app can significantly help down cut food waste by a significant amount, helping our users make the best use of their food before it spoils. Next, we have community benefits. This makes our community stronger by connecting food to those people who need it. And there's also a positive environmental impact, because by reducing the carbon footprints caused by unnecessary disposal, we can contribute to a healthier environment. And finally, our users will see real economic savings because they now don't spend as much as they do on food that goes to waste. For looking ahead, we have ambitious plans for Face Forward. First of all, we plan to go nationwide, even though we're just starting in Oklahoma, then going to partner with major retailers, then raising educational campaigns to spread awareness on the severity of this issue. And we also plan on enhancing our mobile platform to make it more user-friendly and accessible. Then finally, get policies that guide the work we do so we don't just act anyway. This is our team, and I'm Olaoluwa.
I'm Otito Dedibo.
I'm Kenna. I'm Emanuela Umoran. We believe that Face Forward has the potential to make a difference. Thank you.
Quick question for you. Good job. Related to the app development, are you considering building from scratch or leveraging software as a service platforms that are used in quick delivery grocery retailers such as Amazon, et cetera?
Okay, so we are currently developing from scratch and also incorporating services from other apps out there or software, like Walmart, right? You can, with the UPC code, you can tie to a Walmart API, and you can get information and expiration dates about a food item, if that answers your question.
So I got a question for you real quick. Every business is trying to solve a problem, and I'm not exactly sure what problem you're solving. Are you solving the food insecurity problem, or are you solving the food waste problem?
it kinds of ties in both of them, right? When people get to donate the food they're about to waste, they are actually solving food wastage and also insecurity, because those that don't have like enough food or food, or that are experiencing food equality in security, can just get access to those food that are already about to go to waste. So it kind of ties into both of them, if that makes sense.
No, I appreciate it. I think that you all have a great concept. I would really do a lot more customer discovery. Go out and stop building and start exploring the community. See what's going on.
All right, thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you so much, Philander Smith, Feast Forward team. Next, we have our team from Morgan State University.
Hello? Okay. All right, good morning, everyone. We are the team from Morgan State University.
Slides on, please.
Again, good morning. We are from Morgan State University. So, I'd like for you to imagine that this is in your backyard. A concrete pipe outfall where wastewater just pools and sits. Imagine some of the consequences that come with living in this type of condition, like foul odors, illness, and other health-related concerns, and generally an aesthetically unpleasing environment where you'd want to raise your family. Imagine having a literal cesspool in your yard to an extent that a UN official has never seen before in the United States. Imagine living like that. How just repulsive. Unfortunately, this is not just imagination for people living in rural Alabama. In the Black Belt region, approximately 30,000 homes faced wastewater treatment issues like these. In the Chesapeake Bay region, sources such as industrial discharge, stormwater runoff, as well as agricultural runoff provide nutrient pollutants like nitrogen and phosphorus into the Chesapeake Bay, which also contribute to water quality issues. In Maryland alone, our home state, in the year 2022, 910 failed septic systems were reported, with over $223 million going toward repairing these systems. That's a lot of money. And unfortunately, marginalized communities face the worst ends of these environmental issues, with 14 million people in the United States facing water quality issues. How can we address these sanitation and wastewater treatment issues?
In addressing this sanitation and wastewater infrastructure issues in these regions, we propose our system, the Aqua Energy Wetland. And this system basically acts as a wastewater treatment whilst it generates bioenergy simultaneously. But one may ask, how does this actually works? How many of us here have kidneys? Everyone has, that's great. Yeah, so this system acts like the human kidney. You can actually call it nature's kidney. And what it does is that, like a kidney, you have millions of cells. You have millions of cells that filters the toxins and the waste in the blood. So in the same way, we have a number of components. You have the plant component, you have the filter media, you also have the electrode material, and the microbes that we inoculate into the system. So wastewater from the homes and communities are pumped into the system, then they are being filtered and treated by these components together. But the twist to this is that with the incorporation of microbial fuel cell, this does not only act as nature's kidney, but also acts as a battery, nature's battery, with its positive electrode here and also negative terminal over here. So what this system does basically is to treat wastewater while simultaneously generating bioenergy. But the advantage to this also is that, I mean, more like we have the centralized wastewater treatment system. Studies came out recently showing that in 2015, it has to cost US $45 billion just to maintain, operate these systems. So if we are able to shift from these centralized systems to a more decentralized systems and have this installed in homes, we are able to offset the huge amount of energy that is required to operate the systems, and also cost effective, I mean, and simple implementation this one to have this system installed. So what we hope to achieve is that just like this is when we are building the prototype itself in the lab and all the processes and all the components as I've mentioned, as the wastewater pass through the system and it's being treated and energy is generated simultaneously. So the main goal is to have communities like this with our system installed and have all these associated benefits, water treatment, bioenergy, and carbon sequestration, especially in a more climate concerned era now, and all the aesthetic and the recreational values associated with this.
So we built a prototype that will help us to clean up these systems. And then looking at it, this prototype we have already gotten like 80% to 90% cleanliness of this wastewater treatment. So this 80% to 90% we've gotten so far is in line with the EPA standard of wastewater destruction. So we tried this experiment in 2 different phases, and these 2 phases were able to generate energy. So looking at this is the initial wastewater that we got from the wastewater treatment plant. And then this is the one that we got after the cleaning using this prototype. Thank you.
So taking this project further, we aim to generate or create a more self-sustaining system. So by so doing, we are going to investigate in the bacteria that can be able to generate energy to pump the sensors and the pump that's installed in the system. We also aim to investigate in the native species that can be able to survive within the region of interest that the project is going to be implemented. And we are going to investigate more into the multi-anode and the filters that can be able to absorb the waste material that are found in the waste system and also help in generating the energy so that the system can be self-sustaining and more efficient.
So our solution is designed to suit the 3 E's: efficient design, economic viability, and environmental sustainability. With your support, we can address the sanitation and wastewater treatment issues faced by 14 million Americans. Through implementation of our solution, we hope to achieve 4 Sustainable Development Goals: SDG 3, good health and well-being; SDG 6, clean water and sanitation; SDG 7, affordable and clean energy; and SDG 11, Sustainable Cities and Communities. Thank you.
Great job. Excellent work on the innovation side. You're definitely in the incubation stage. So could you, in 1 minute, talk about how you would plan to commercialize and scale?
So in terms of scale up, we intend to have a facility in our campus. So we intend to have it scaled up just to run the wastewater treatment in a home, in one of the buildings. So with that, we are able to look at how it's going to work on the field, actually. Yeah. But with that, I mean, we are looking at the cost involved, the cost involved in terms of the scale up, looking at 8,000 to 10,000 USD just for an initial scale up system.
So, very interesting concept. When you think about decentralizing, microbial fuel cells are pretty costly. How many you think houses have to work together with one of these systems to be cost effective? I know you showed one, but is it even possible?
Yeah. Actually, with this system, the cost involved is not that much. So from our analysis, our market analysis and all that, we were able to get to know that it will cost like 8,000 to 10,000 USD to have it installed to serve a household of about 5 people. Yeah, so with that, as compared to, and with that, you're also able to offset the energy requirements and all. But comparatively with a centralized system, the amount of money it costs us for the nation to maintain and operate is costing the nation, in the research, about $45 billion to maintain all the centralized systems. So if we are able to have these decentralized systems in the homes and to serve small communities, that will be very cost effective and also energy efficient. Thank you.
Who do you think you might partner with to build on Ellie's question? Because while $8,000 to $10,000, I agree, is a lot less expensive than the larger system, the reality is the community that you identified that you would be serving is a community that cannot afford. Some of those communities may make $10,000 a year. So understanding who might you reach to, or what kinds of, have you done any investigation into government subsidies or other things that might offset?
Yeah, thank you very much for that question. So we have plans of engaging the local government, and also I think recently the president released a bill, infrastructure bill, and there are also NGOs out there that we hope to partner with to help in subsidizing this facility to have it installed in these communities.
Thank you so much, South Carolina, Oregon State University team. Our next team from South Carolina State University, this is, are you still called Campus Wellness Companion? Good. Campus Wellness Companion team from South Carolina State University.
Hello, everyone. My name is Anthony Miles. I'm thrilled to introduce you to a team of students on the cutting edge of student well-being. Meet the Campus Wellness Companion team. Their groundbreaking prototype is more than just an app. Imagine a tool that helps you stay motivated in your mental health and also stay active and eat well. This app is designed to be your personal guide, help you manage stress, set fitness goals, and make healthy eating choices. So whether you're just looking to boost your mood or find a workout inspiration and get healthy tips on eating, this app can help you every step of the way.
Greetings. I interview many students in our HBCU community in Orangeburg, South Carolina, and there are many aspects of college life that are affecting students' mental health. To enhance HBCU students' mental health, this app has an intelligent AI system that offers personalized support and effective conversations for our users. This app will be able to understand your needs, whether you're managing stress from exams, seeking guidance on self-care, or just need someone to talk to. This app is powered by Replica. It's a very active listener that provides real-time actionable advice and resources. It helps you set mental health goals, track your progress, and offer strategies to maintain a balanced lifestyle. Whether you're going through guided meditation or wellness tips, this app is here to ensure you have the support you need right at your fingertips.
Hello, my name is Chancellor Jones, and I'm excited to share this new feature of the Campus Wellness Companion app, crafted to help HBCU students to maintain their diet. We all know that college students faces many challenges of maintaining a healthy diet with a tight budget and a very tight schedule. This became evident when I interviewed HBCU students across campus in the Orangeburg County on their eating habits and changes they experience, both mentally and physically, while living on campus. So I'd like to introduce the Healthy Eating Option platform within the Campus Wellness Companion app. This platform offers selections of healthy eating tips tailored to your needs both on and off campus. This platform is big on affordability. It offers exclusive discounts to healthier food choices to make it easier on your wallet. It offers coupons for local grocery stores, local food vendors, even to deals to local healthy eateries. This app also offers meal planning tips, budget-friendly recipes, and a database of local healthy eateries that offers healthy foods at discounted rates. You might say, why does this matter? Well, it's important to maintain a healthy diet, not only for illness, but to boosting your mood, sharpening your mind, and fueling your body for your college life. So our goal is to help HBCU students have a healthier life one meal at a time. Thank you.
Hello, everyone. My name is Jemiah Mack, and I'm excited to introduce this exciting feature of the Campus Wellness and Companion app, designed specifically to meet the needs of busy college students. Today, we are unveiling the app's innovative exercising platform, which takes convenience and personalization to a whole new level. Imagine having access to a tailored exercise experience that fits seamlessly into your hectic schedule. CWC offers a diverse range characterized into low, medium, and high intensity levels. Whether you are fitting in workouts in between class, need to de-stress after exams, or you need a high energy workout to kickstart your day, CWC has you covered. From calming yoga stretches to rejuvenating HIIT routines, each workout is designed to be effective and engaging, fitting perfectly into your busy lifestyle. Our goal is to help students manage stress, stay active, and to boost their energy. This innovative exercise platform is a groundbreaking tool that explores how students can make fitness more accessible and enjoyable for all college students. Thank you.
The last part of the CWC app is a definite game changer. It's set to revolutionize HBCU students and how we connect and support each other. I introduce you to the Buddy Network. This is a network connecting students together on a wellness journey. Imagine connecting with someone 50 miles away from you on a different college campus on the same wellness journey, whether it's fitness tips, mental health, or easily just eating healthier. This app will help you along the way. Thank you.
We've done a lot of great research and planning, but there is still more learning and collaborating to do to bring this app to life. The resources required to keep this app into continuous motion may be far more than students can afford. So, with our focus at this app is to make it available to schools to purchase for their students. This app can keep students engaged and build a culture that can keep HBCU students and also recruit plenty more. Our decision is to gain in buy-in from these universities, decision makers, but this will be under continuous motion and evaluation for updates and enhancements as we evolve. Thank you so much.
So I've just went online to look at campuswellnesscompanion.org. So it's live now, right?
Yes, sir.
How long has it been up?
It's been up for about a week and a half now.
Okay, all right. I just wanted to make sure because I'm like, you're doing a lot of work. You're doing the right thing. You're launching before it's perfect. I just wanted to see what kind of traction you were getting. So appreciate that.
Great pitch, you guys. So what would be your promotion plan to the student body? We know that students are busy with classes and social activities. How would you think you would make sure that students would actually be involved with the app?
Okay, so we're going to work with the university. So I would say the counseling center. That's where our main target is at, with coming from managing stress, or the recreation center with fitness schools, or health clubs too.
Any other questions? Thank you so much. Next up, we have our team. She is going to represent from Spelman College with Green Loom Fabrics. And also just shout out to you because I know your team member wasn't able to come, so she's doing this pitch solo. So we're definitely in support of her. She got this. You got this. Don't worry about it.
There's a motto that my company, Green Loom Fabrics, lives by, and that is turning fashion waste into opportunity one fiber at a time. Hi, my name is Courtney Melvin, the CEO and founder of Green Loom Fabrics, and my company sets out to demonstrate how hemp, a versatile renewable crop, can play a key role in sustainable textile production. So what exactly is hemp? Hemp is derived from the plant species known as Cannabis sativa, but its main difference is that it's very, very low in the level of THC, which is the compound responsible for the psychoactive effects in the mind. And hemp has a high amount of CBD, which has loads of benefits, such as producing anxiety, reducing effects in the mind, and pain relief. So my prototype uses hemp hearts, which is basically seeds, and 100% hemp twine to visually show how the entire hemp plant can be repurposed. The hemp hearts represent the raw seeds of the plant, which are typically harvested for foods such as this or hemp oil. However, the focus of my prototype is on hemp stalks, which is often discarded after the seeds are harvested. You can think of this as eating the middle of a sunflower seed and discarding the shell to be thrown away. However, my company seeks to use this frequently discarded part of the hemp plant since they contain strong, durable fibers that can be processed into textiles, but also for building materials and paper as well. By transforming the fibers into twine, this demonstrates the transition from raw plant material to be made into 100% biodegradable and composable fabrics for clothes. Next slide, please. Oh, not. Can you go on a previous one? Okay. So with my company, there is a clear purpose to combat harmful environmental impact of fast fashion waste by providing a sustainable alternative. Fast fashion promotes the overproduction and overconsumption of cheap, disposable clothing. Next slide, please. So the first problem is with the current model of fast fashion. It's one of the largest contributors to environmental degradation globally. For starters, fast fashion generates 92 million tons of textile waste each year, most of which ends up in landfills. Clothing made from synthetic materials like polyester or nylon can take hundreds of years to decompose. Not only that, but synthetic fibers and fast fashion release microplastics in the waterways every time they are washed. Fashion is one of the world's resource-intensive industries, particularly with the heavy reliance on water-intensive crops like cotton. So for instance, it takes 2,700 liters of water to produce just one cotton t-shirt. And the second problem with prevalent environmental racism, where environmental hazards are strategically placed in Black and Indigenous communities. In the context of textile waste, this phenomenon is particularly harmful to Black communities, as they often bear the brunt of toxic waste, pollution, and hazardous conditions that arise from the fast fashion industry. Next slide, please. Okay, so by introducing hemp-based textiles into the fashion industry, we solve multiple issues tied to fast fashion waste. For instance, sustainable resource use. Hemp is a highly resource-efficient crop. It requires 50% less water than cotton and grows quickly without the need for pesticides or synthetic fertilizers. It also has a lower carbon footprint and lots of durability and longevity. Next slide, please. Oh, okay. So for the market, we're focusing on like 3 markets for my company. So for the first one, for the TAM, is the global textile market. This has an estimated $1.07 trillion USD as of 2023. The second one is global sustainable fashion market. This has an estimated $6.35 billion as of 2022. And the hemp textile market has a $1.2 billion textile USD in 2022. And for the SAM, it's an estimated value for fashion brands and apparel for $1.53 trillion in US dollars. And for home textiles, it's $120 billion in USD as of 2022. For the potential for market share capture, hemp fabrics still occupy a niche market within the broader textile industry, but the potential for growth is very significant. There is a growing consumer demand shifting towards environmentally friendly options, capturing just a small portion of fast fashion or home textile markets through business-to-business partnerships. So next slide. Okay. For my business model, I intend to have a business-to-business focus, focusing on my target market, which is fashion brands, home textile manufacturers and retailers and wholesalers. For revenue streams, I intend to have direct sales to fashion brands and bulk sales to manufacturers. The key resources I'm looking for is strategic partnerships with hemp farmers, particularly in countries like Canada, which is the second largest producer of hemp in the world, where hemp is grown sustainably, and ownership or partners with facilities to process hemp stalks into high quality fabrics. Next slide, please. So for the competitive advantage, our competitor as of now is Organic Fabric Company, but the problem with them is that they lack transparency of what organic actually means. So any company can just slap like organic in the front of their company and it's like just okay. There's no real regulations behind it. Also, they tend to use cotton, which is very water extensive. Like they need a lot of water for it, so it's not really sustainable. And next slide, please. So for funding, if I were to earn it, the way that I would spend it is blockchain tracking, which is just investing in technology to integrate blockchain for traceability. It's basically just providing transparency about sustainability and the ethic sourcing of your fabric. And I would use it to also purchase for the sustainability certifications to highlight the environmental benefits of my fabric, such as like to actually label it as organic and for it to be official. Next slide, please. And thank you.
Very good job, and congrats again for also pitching by yourself. A question about the manufacturing. So I really appreciate the descriptive detail you provided related to the overview of the raw material and transforming it into twine. What would that look like to transform it to an actual feasible product? And have you considered creating a niche or focusing on one particular piece of apparel that can be used and maybe sold for your B2B business model?
Okay, so basically it's just using like the discarded hemp stalk it's like basically the discarded part of the plant. So you would use hemp stalk and there's like a machine that you can use to make the actual fabric itself into twine. So you would use that, and then from the twine you can utilize it to make the actual fabrics itself, if that makes sense.
Real quick, in your business model, I love the idea of the circular zero waste process. What is the biggest risk that you have to overcome to make sure that your business is successful? So if you had to list out a bunch of things like unknowns, what's the one that you have to take care of before you could do anything else?
I think the biggest problem will probably be sourcing, just because while Canada is the second largest producer, it would be kind of hard to kind of like transport from one place to another. So yeah, and it's the cost too for the transportation. So that's the biggest risk that I would say.
And there are some international things that you have to take because it's coming from Canada, not from the U.S.
Yes.
One more question, really quick. I know as Neela's going up. Are there any other benefits to the hemp fabric, or is that something that you might need research dollars to look into?
It's something that would need more research dollars into, but the main thing is that it utilizes a lot less water, like a lot less resources that go into regular textiles, and it's very biodegradable and composable as well. So when if it ends up in a landfill, it will be able to actually replenish the soil instead of degrading it. Thank you.
Again, Courtney, and great job for pitching solo. Really quickly, there's two teams. You may not have slides. Maybe there's one more team? Okay, so if the final team, which I believe is the other South Carolina State University team, if you have any slides or anything, they just were saying that they want to make sure that it's taken care of. Next up, we have our Skills Edge team from Alabama A&M University. Also, just heads up, thank y'all. Like, y'all are really supporting each other. This is what it's about. I love that y'all are showing love to the other institutions, even though today you're competitors. I really appreciate that y'all are like whooping and cheering for each other. So just continue to do that, because we're all in this together. We're trying to just make sure that the HBCUs are being seen. So great job continuing to cheer each other on.
Skills Edge, up your skills through hands-on experience. Let me introduce you to my friend Marcos, who happens to be a very intelligent and brilliant young man. He graduated top of his class in high school. He went on to college, did his due diligence, and graduated top of his class as well. But unfortunately, he faces the harsh reality of the job market, that the theoretical skills he has accumulated all through his high school and collegiate career is not sufficient for him to be successful in his chosen field. Now, while Marcos struggles with this challenge, it is important to note that at least 60% of students in Alabama lack access to the right practical and vocational skills they need to be successful. And it is to address this challenge that my team and I have chosen to embark on this journey of innovation. And here is what we found. After surveying at least 60 students from across 6 institutions, we realized that they are very keen on enhancing their skills to make them more job ready and to enhance their creativity. And we also found out that they are interested in skills like project management, web design, entrepreneurship, among others. And with all this information and all this background, we've come up with Skills Edge that addresses SDG number 4. It is a transformative tool that provides educational skills and hands-on and vocational training that transforms students from unskilled and confused to skilled, equipped, and confident. It is 100% free, and it provides multidisciplinary tracks for various vocational skills that students need to thrive after college. What other benefits are there to this? In addition to skill building, it offers personalized pathways, which means that your journey is unique to yourself and yourself alone. You get to design your career path and choose which skills you need based on your passions, your interests, and your skill gap. In addition to that, it's also accessible anywhere because once you have your internet and you have a good device, you're able to connect and learn and grow. And finally, it empowers you for the future as you get to learn skills that makes you future-proof and you get to be safe from the artificial intelligence wave that's taking out jobs and causing unemployment. And now I pass it on to Thabo to talk about the market.
Thank you, Sunday. Okay, now let's look at how Skills Edge stacks up on the market in relation to its competitors. As can be seen on the table, Skills Edge offers high school integration and is 100% free, and that's something you're not gonna see in services like Coursera and Udemy. Moving on to industry relevance, we're able to provide that, but our friends Khan Academy and Skillshare fall short in this area. Simply put, Skills Edge combines all three, and that is a combination that is unmatched by our competitors. Moving along to the market sizing, for now, we are targeting 2 schools, Alabama A&M University and Lee County High School. And from Alabama A&M University, we're aiming for a market penetration of 10%, which is about 730 students. And from Lee County High School, we're looking at 5%, which is 37 students. Now, the reason for this is simple. Proximity and the connections already established within these institutions. If we can make it work there, we can make it work anywhere else. But as we grow, we aim to tap into the larger student population in Alabama of over 1 million students from K-12 to the university level. Now let's look at the cost analysis. Our expenditure is going to be broken down in 3 ways: the platform design, the salaries, and the platform maintenance. For the design, we're going to need to implement web hosting services, cybersecurity, database management, and authentication services. And for the salaries, we're going to need to have a workforce. And this still goes back to the designers who we're going to need to pay to build it up. Also, we're going to need to have tutors as well as in-house educational experts. Then for the platform maintenance, it still ties back to the design in that we're going to have to pay monthly subscription fees for, let's say, cloud services and program organization. But it is important to note that as a nonprofit, everything that we make, which will be discussed in the next slide, goes back into Skills Edge, ensuring the growth and success of this platform. Now for the partnerships and funding. So our growth is going to rely solely on ad revenue, certificate verification, and grants. But grants from who? Vocational schools, the government, educational nonprofits, and corporate sponsors. These include organizations like Innovate Alabama, Tech Birmingham, companies such as the Alabama Power Company, who are key figures in these areas. At this point, now we can look at the cost breakdown. To bring Skills Edge to life, we're going to need a launch capital of $100,000, just that. And the breakdown is shown on the table. This money is going to be spread across marketing and advertising, majorly on the platform development at this stage, to the compensation, legal and compliance, as well as risk factors. So we need to have something in case something goes wrong, as well as site maintenance and software subscriptions. Now, at this point, I'm going to pass it on to my friend, John.
So if you want to join us on this transformative journey, and you want to view our solution, you can scan the QR code and just join us along this interactive demo. Okay, yeah. So I like 4 major components right here on stage. First, we have our AI chatbot. Why do we need an AI chatbot? Basically, for us to have the personalized pathways, we need to have like a chatbot that will take in, that will perform what we call like a skills assessment. That will perform a skill assessment whereby we get a student's interest, what the student wants to learn, the student's background, and all of that, take this information to the AI chatbot, then make suggestion of the courses or the courses the student wants to take. Next, we have like the courses list. So occasionally we'll keep updating the courses list as more courses become available. Yes, students can actually explore the courses they want to take. They could see the courses that are available, then go for whichever one they want to take. Next, and also very importantly, every course will have like a description, a very full-fledged description where we have about the course, the objective, as well the course content. For example, right here we have the fashion design course. For this course, for example, one of the components is that you'll be working along as you're taking the course. So after Module 1, you need to purchase some materials online, and you definitely see this here. Okay, what's going to cost you to actually get this material? The subsidized rate that will provide. Finally, we have the community. Community is everything. So with this community page, you can interact with your instructors, and as well as the other students taking the course. So on this place, you can make posts as well. You could see the feed of other students taking the course. Here you could interact, this the progress so far in the course, and everything. You could do this right here on our platform. Yes, that's it for the demo. Yes, this is the team behind this. My name is John Adeyemo. I'm a sophomore studying electrical engineering at illustrious Alabama A&M University.
I am Tawo Ibrahim Traore, computer science sophomore at the illustrious Alabama A&M University.
And my name is Sunday Ochigbo. I am a sophomore electrical engineering student at Alabama A&M University. Thank you so much for listening, and time for questions.
Good job. Considering you are a skills-based platform, have you considered providing emphasis on AI training? Because I'm not sure I saw that in your presentation.
So one of the key things we offer is that we offer multidisciplinary tracks. And so we of course, we consider including artificial intelligence training because it is the future, and it is one of the things that we definitely have to skill up on. And of course, I also mentioned that it makes you future-proof over like the layoff that's being done because we have artificial intelligence automating different processes and taking up some of the jobs. So we definitely include artificial intelligence in one of the courses we offer.
Yeah, in addition to the answers Sunday just gave, also we'll use AI definitely in the courses we have. We'll use AI. There will be like integration with AI whereby you could actually ask questions about the courses. As long as you're taking the course, there's like an AI companion whereby you could ask questions along the line, and there will be AI implementation with the course structure. But the goal is actually to have skills, skills edge, like give you an edge in the workforce and everything. Whereby you could learn some stuff that we actually not take in the university and have the skills by the side.
There's a lot of money in workforce development that's coming down the pipeline from this administration, hopefully for the next administration. And so 2 questions. One, where are you getting your content from? Because you're competing against some already saturated market, number 1. And number 2, who's missing from your team? Because I see a lot of scientists, but this is an education platform.
Yes. So the first question, we definitely plan to partner with vocational schools where we have tutors that already have like course materials and all of those available. And we will definitely give them compensation to have their platform, their course materials on our platform, and to also make it more hands-on and project for reward projects. And that's one thing we definitely want to do. And we plan to also reach out to people who already have course content on other platforms and see if they can have it on our platforms as well. So we're able to reach people for free. And they of course will get compensated too. And for our teammates, for some reason, they were not able to join us today because they had some conflicts. But yeah, we have Shemaya Mbetwa and Okbayodua Olani Pekun, and of course we have our faculty advisor right in the back.
So just in addition to the first answer Sunday gave, so one thing also for the tutors is that we're solving SDG goal, quality education. We have students who actually can't pay for stuffs, and joining our team or donating to us or supporting us with funding means you're actually solving a global problem of quality education, reaching the people who actually need this the most. We're trying to reach the lowest Alabama population whereby they don't have the skills, they don't have the edge in the markets. So just trying to reach these people, and people saying that, okay, my money is going for the right cause, definitely they want to join us along. Even if they are getting a little compensation, because we're a non-profit, definitely they want to join us. And also we'll be looking forward to partnering with NSF to actually implement this and get grant from them and implement this in Alabama. Thank you so much.
I have one question. I'm actually very passionate about EdTech. And so one thing I always think about is how different people have different learning styles. And so what are you thinking about to account for different learning styles, especially when you're about to reach like different groups of people in terms of education?
Yes. So one of our key value propositions is that we offer personalized pathways. And that's why we have the chatbot, and it helps assess your learning styles as well as your skill gaps. And we would definitely try to cater for those who are visual learners, those who are audio learners, those who are practical learners who learn best with hands-on experience. And that's basically what we want to do. Thank you so much.
Great job. Thank you. We have our Zen Pulse team next from Jackson State University.
Wow, that's a lot of people. All right, guys, I'm a bit nervous up here, so bear with me, which kind of makes sense because we're talking about mental health app today. So good morning, everyone. My name is Okbalua Williams. I'm a software engineer studying computer science at Jackson State University, and this is the rest of my team.
My name is Beth Rochike. I'm also a software engineer studying computer engineering at Jackson State University.
Hello, my name is Cameron Younger. I'm a computer science major at Jackson State University.
And so before we dive into what we're talking about today, I wanted to give you guys some context about our project. So we wanted to address a problem in our community using the Sustainable Development Goals, and our chosen Sustainable Development Goal was goal number 3, which was talking about good health and well-being. And the specific target by the UN is that by 2030 to reduce 1/3 of premature mortality from non-communicable diseases through prevention and treatment. And what's most important for us was the second part of the Sustainable Development Goal, which was to promote mental health and well-being. And the relevant indicator for this was a reduction in the suicide mortality rate by the UN. And so from that, we got to, okay, what is a problem that we can use this framework to try and solve? And so a problem that we came up was, we discovered that according to the Mississippi State Department of Health Data and Statistics, over 60% of Jackson, Mississippi residents aged between 18 to 26, which is around our college age, they report anxiety or depression. And the same study also shows that Mississippi exceeded the national average for suicide deaths. And unfortunately, the current infrastructure, it doesn't really provide the resources for people to take care of their mental health. And we've seen this firsthand through our own Jackson State campus experience. And so we decided to take a little bit of a, talk to people on campus and try to figure out what exactly would they like to see in terms of taking care of their mental health. So we spoke to some students on campus, and most of the conversations revolved around they wanted something that would empower them to manage their anxiety and stress from school, from work, and from also just pursuing their education. And they wanted accessible and affordable tools to manage their long-term mental well-being.
All right, so a solution that we came up with was ZenPulse. And talking about mental health is something that is always not too easy to go about. But then we wanted to have a platform that will be able to come in as an intermediary to be able to prevent that transition from experiencing a panic attack or anxiety or depression that leads then to suicide. As you already saw, we had that about so we decided to look for something that would be easy and also simple to be able to get across to multiple users. And we decided to go with wearable technology. And as for wearable technology, we found out that about 80% of adults aged 18 to 25 in Mississippi already have a smartwatch in possession. And this would make it easier because we will leverage the sensors that are already provided in the smartwatch to be able to pick data that will be then filtered into our algorithm, and then through that algorithm be able to predict when an individual is having a panic attack. This will then trigger a system that will come in, and which was the major part and our major key differential indicator from other applications, was that we are coming in to cut off that process that leads from experiencing anxiety, experiencing depression, experiencing panic attacks, to leading to suicide, which is our problem we wanted to solve. And that is the major difference between ZenPulse and other applications. So for key features, like I said, we're leveraging watch technology sensors across all the watch devices, Apple Watch, Fitbit, and whichever watch you want to mention. We have curated daily plans that are customized to the user. We also have real-time supports, which is our major feature and something that we are so proud about. We also have reflecting and tracking of your mental well-being across the day. So, because there are some days where you're super excited, some days where you're so down. Like yesterday, we were talking about highs and lows, and like having something that you can be able to use to reflect through your day can just let you know if you had a good week, if you had a stressful week, and then help you to look back at your week and look at the things that, okay, so this is probably what led to this, and then try to take it from there. So to our go-to-market, which is very important. Our financial target is that we plan on achieving to break even by the end of year 4. And then sustain profit thereafter. So our market opportunity, the reason why we said to do this was because there was a local need, and our target audience are college students. We're starting off at the Jackson State University campus because that was the closest to reach. And Jackson State currently has a campus size of about 10,000 students. Of those 10,000 students, we found out that about 7,000 all have wearable technology. Of that 7,000, 3,000 are already using mental health related applications. And that would be what we used as our benchmark for the size we wanted to reach at first. So we have a pricing structure, which is something that's very important. We aim to have a $29.99 yearly subscription plan and also a $2.99 monthly plan. This is to provide flexibility. And the reason for this is because we are also beating our competitors in this point, whereas applications like Headspace already charge about $69.99. So now for customer acquisition strategies, we aim to go through Instagram and TikTok ads. Instagram is very popular among college students. Who here does not have Instagram? Oh, one person. Okay, well, TikTok? Lovely. So we plan on going through Instagram and TikTok ads. For that, we will go over the cost strategy. We also plan on partnering with local campus influencers, all the people that are like already well-known influencers on campus, close friends with some of them. We plan on having our target conversion rate of 5% a year. 5% being, so we split it across two ways. 5% is the general conversion rate. In that conversion rate, we want to have about 153 students in the first 153 students using our yearly plan and about 153 using our monthly plan. We also found out that our customer acquisition cost would be $39.22 per customer. For our cost category breakdown, we have a developmental cost of about $20,000 spread across 5 years, so that's $4K a year. For maintenance, which is our maintenance tools such as cloud services and also developers' time, we have an estimated cost of $30,000 a year. For marketing budget, we're going to use digital ads, TikTok, Instagram, like I already stated, roughly about $8,000 a year, and also influencer partnerships and collaborations with already mental spaces on campus, bringing us about $4,000 a year. For customer support and administration, we have a customer support team, which would be our intermediary to break that chain between leading to, again, from depression to suicide, legal compliance and handling inquiries. So that brings us up to about $71,000 a year. So for our market potential, like we said, to the graph by my right, we see that for the first 3 years, ZenPulse is just going to get the money that they make and put it back into the business. But then by the 4th year, we plan on breaking even and start making profits. And as long as we sustain our target acquisition of about conversion rate of about 5% every year, we plan on making sustainable profits. We have a total cost that stays relatively the same across the lifetime of ZenPulse, which is about $71,000. This is roughly going to go down if we stretched to about 20 years. And then for our revenue stream, which is the blue line, we see that by year 4, we start to make solid revenue. So this is just our subscription growth and also yearly plan for the next 6 years. So that's everything, and we're open to questions right now. Actually, sorry.
Sorry about
Demo.
that. We have a brief demo here. If we could get that to play from the AV team. Where's that me? Oh, yeah. So the ease of the usability of the screen and simplicity is really the goal that we're going for here. The really important thing is that little button that we had on the right side there, which is to create some friction between somebody possibly doing something harmful to themselves, and then encouraging them instead to check in with their mental health, check in with how they're doing. And so this is our basic prototype that we have at this moment. And now we're done, and we're ready for questions.
Okay, thank you. Two quick questions. First of all, privacy, anonymity. especially in mental health, very important. So what safeguards would you put into your app to protect?
Okay, so all data that we get is, we are not privileged to see that. It's all hidden from us. So we have an interface that once they get the data, it's encrypted in the back end to us. So we don't have access to our clients' data.
Okay, and cost structure real quick. You talked about legal compliance. Were you talking about regulatory legal compliance, or you talking about liability?
We're talking about liability.
Okay, because that's a very slippery slope with what you're doing.
Yes.
And so
Yes.
I would encourage some type of disclosure and, of course, waiver or something of that nature.
Well, of course, waivers will be signed.
Good job, team. A question about biomarkers that are going to be used to determine the panic attacks. Have you determined what those are going to be? And then also, have you given any consideration as to how to prevent recalls? Because that's a huge concern now in the wearables market. That's the first question. The second question is from a promotion perspective. I love that you're starting on your campus. Have you given consideration of partnerships with like Taraji P. Henson to maybe do a HBCU tour afterwards?
Yeah, so the goal of Zen Pulse was simplicity. And I'll start off by answering the second question and then move over to the first question. Okay, my teammate can answer the first question. So for going back to your question, the goal of Zen Pulse was simplicity. So we wanted to make sure it worked on a ground that we're all familiar with, similar struggles across students, and just to make sure that, okay, once we're able to get this here and find out key indicators, we can then move to spread across other colleges in Mississippi, and then from Mississippi spread across to the rest of the United States.
In terms of the first question, I think you were asking about how would we be tracking how people get panic attacks, I think.
Yeah, that's...
So based off just some research that we've done, we've noticed that the sensors on most of the smartwatches today can track things like our increased heart rate, heart rate variability, and abnormal breathing patterns, which are the top 3 most common signs of an impending panic attack. And so by having those 3 things, we can probably have some sort of machine learning algorithm that we can feed this data to, like, oh, this is what typically the numbers look like in terms of a panic attack. When an impending panic attack is coming, these are what the numbers kind of typically look like. And then using that, we can predict, oh, if this person has like a heart rate that's about this, this certain number with this abnormal breathing pattern of this certain pattern, then we can say, oh, this person is probably having some sort of impending panic attack. So it's something basic and rudimentary for now, but obviously if we get to move this forward, then we can look into something like a little bit more advanced, yeah. Thank you, guys.
Thank you.
Thank you again, Zen Pulse team. We have Team Sustainify from Fisk University up next. But if you need to go ahead. It's just there's so many tiny.
Hello everyone, we're Sustainify, and my name is Kelechukwu.
I'm Sigmas.
I'm Michael.
I'm Joseph. And I'm Favor.
So the UN SDGs we'll be addressing are affordable and clean energy and climate action.
Specifically, we'll be dealing with food waste. Do you know that if food waste was a country to be the 3rd highest emitter of carbon dioxide in the world? Food waste is a global issue, but specifically in the US, around 40% of food being produced annually gets wasted, leading to the emission of over 8 megatons of greenhouse gases like carbon dioxide and methane, and that is projected to increase in the coming years by roughly 5%. Now, there have been many efforts to try to mitigate the issue of food waste, like recycling, like trying to cut down food waste. But we've tried so far. Where have we gone to? So that led to the development of the biofuel industry to try to convert the inevitably wasted food waste to greener sources of energy. And the biofuel industry is one that has been growing in the coming years from roughly 17% to 23% in 2028, by 2028, and around 10 to 20% of all food waste being produced in the US gets to biofuel industry. That's just a fraction of the total food waste being made, showing that there are more efforts that need to be created. Now, the current food waste management is like this, that you have the biofuel companies reaching out to like the government and different waste management facilities to then reach out to like the food waste producers like restaurants, like farms to get the food waste and then get it to the biofuel industry. But the whole process is really disjointed. As I said before, only 10 to 20% of the food waste being produced in the US finally get to the biofuel industry. But yeah, we're here to make that change.
Yeah, so introducing Sustainify. We're an app that basically simplifies the overall food waste management system. And one thing worth noting is that we are not here to replace the existing system, but we're here to like improve on it. Like one of the panelists mentioned yesterday, innovation is not about creating new things, it's also about building upon what already exists. So imagine if I told you today that for you to order your favorite food, that you have to use 7 different platforms. Wouldn't that be frustrating? And this is the problem that the current food stakeholders face. For example, food hauliers have to download about 4 different apps for their daily operations. And it's so surprising that in the over 30 years of operation, biofuel companies have not moved from the manual like processes of having to call like maybe the food haulers for waste and having to fill different paperworks, which is the idea behind Sustainify. So basically, we are an app that provides a seamless experience. Through our AI algorithm, we are able to match the needs of biofuel companies to the food waste producers. Like, for example, if KFC, for instance, has maybe like different organic waste and Genentech, a biotech company, needs it, they can just get on our platform, signify that, oh, we need so waste, and the food waste transporter goes there, gets the waste and brings it to the biofuel company. So overall, we're trying to increase like my teammate mentioned earlier that about 20% of food waste being produced gets utilized. So we are trying to up this number to about 50% by 2030. So overall, our value proposition is we are providing convenience, efficiency, and sustainability for food waste users.
Okay, so this is where we showcase the demo of our app. So if you scan the QR code, you can also see the full breakdown of it. But currently here we want to showcase 2 points of view. We have the waste buyers and we have the waste transporters. So if you're a waste buyer, aka the biofuel companies, so you can put your personal information. You can put the information like location and number of employees, and most importantly, what waste you need on a weekly basis. Then the next part, like if you log into the app and you want to make a purchase of waste, you just put what waste you need and how much of it you need, and you can actually track the order. So let's say within a few days or a few weeks, you can get the waste transported to you. But if you're a waste transporter, you can see what requests or what biofuel companies need waste at the moment, and you can see how long it will take you to get there. So the biofuel companies actually see the details of how it's going.
So the target market, like my teammate said, we're going to have the waste producers like blockchain restaurants, food and beverage firms like Kellogg's, and then we're going to have the food waste hauling companies, which we're going to outsource, like Bright Feeds. So they're going to transport the waste from the waste producers to the bioenergy companies.
So I'm here to talk about the money behind everything. So this is a model for the cost of one trip, like he mentioned earlier, from the waste producer to the biofuel company that's going to be using the waste. So there's a flat rate of $4.5. So whatever happens on the trip, the transporter at least makes some money for that, just like with Uber or any other existing transport model. And then there's a variable cost for each mile covered on the trip, and that's $2.5. And then there's another variable cost for each pound of food waste carried on a trip, and that's $0.0125. So this is a brief breakdown of our financials. There's a more detailed Excel spreadsheet but I'll be using this for the presentation. So you can see we talked about our starting capital of about 50,000. In truth, we don't need that much money to get the platform started. But the reason why we need it that high is because we need waste management facilities to store waste in the event on our platform, say a restaurant wants to get rid of their waste, but at the moment there isn't any demand for it. So we need it stored somewhere temporarily. And we found out that's actually pretty expensive. So that's what most of our starting capital is going to be used to handle. And then there's the cost of a trip, which is derived from the model I mentioned earlier. Then there's our estimated number of users. So that includes restaurants, biofuel companies, and so on. And then we have a reward system because, as they mentioned, restaurants already have a model in place for getting rid of their waste. So, okay. So the idea behind it is that we offer like loyalty points. When they use us for a certain period of time, they actually accumulate points which they can eventually redeem for money. So because they are the guys who run our platform, we believe that they should actually share in the profits that come out of our platform. And then we also have other reward systems like scholarships, and then our expenditure includes other things like our app maintenance costs, rent when we eventually become a physical presence, salaries, and so on, taxes. And then this, again, for the econ enthusiasts here, I don't know how many there are, but you can see total revenue and you can see the profits and you can see the trend together. So that lets you know that we are sustaining ourselves with this model. And then for marketing and promotion, of course, we'll be using electronic media like Instagram, TikTok, and the lot. We're going to be using community campaigns, outreach programs. We're going to be using paid search. I think Dr. Graham mentioned that yesterday. And then we're going to be using strategic branding, hence the logo, T-shirts, and so on.
So, finally, for the social impact, we hope to provide a smoother and convenient process for biofuel companies and restaurants alike. We hope to support, we are supporting clean energy and waste management, and we support economic growth through our platform, and finally, we provide job creation.
So as you scrape your dinner plate tonight, be rest assured that you're part of the effort in reducing America's dependence on fossil fuels. Thank you.
Good job, and I'm just going to play devil's advocate real quick. I do appreciate the profit sharing, or I think that's a good way to incentivize, but still with restaurants adoption, where it becomes a trendy. And what I mean by adoption is, how would you address them doing this? I mean, it's difficult to have restaurant workers. I know for a fact, restaurant workers to adopt this, and also to comply. Do you have a consideration for separation of food waste from other wastes in your model? Because just because you have the bin there doesn't necessarily mean they're going to comply or use.
Okay, thank you. That's actually a great question. So, firstly, we're not reaching out to the staff of the restaurant. It's just the restaurant as a whole, because they are the ones in charge of managing the waste. So I used to work at a restaurant, do the dishes and all. So you take out the trash, but you don't know where it's going or what's going to happen. It's actually the management, in my case, Sodexo, that handles that. So we are reaching out to just the restaurant management. And then as for your question about adoption?
Well, adoption, and then also how do you mitigate separation? Because just because you have the bin there doesn't necessarily mean they're going to comply, and you're picking up product that might necessarily be the product you want.
Oh, you're correct. It will not be filtered because, like I said, I've been there. So you're not filtering it. So when you collect it from the restaurants, what happens is that biofuel companies handle their separation in two ways. Either they do it in-house, so they already have facilities. Like a lot of biofuel companies, you produce biodiesel, and you need only corn for that. So either they have people in-house who are responsible for filtering corn from the rest, or, like I mentioned earlier, with the waste management facilities, which is where most of the starting capital goes to, they actually handle that for you. So you dump it there, they can filter it however you need it to be filtered, and then you have the transporters on our platform get it across to the users. Thank you.
One more question.
Hello? Okay. As it relates to the waste management facilities, I'm curious how you would mitigate smell in relation to your statement saying that some places might have to be a holding facility for this. So I'm just curious how and how long that waste might be held for.
So currently, the government regulates that, and there are like temperature control and different forms of control by the government or either other private agencies to regulate that. And also in the transportation, they use specialized vehicles that kind of control the degradation to make sure that it is slow as possible until it gets to the final users. Typically, right now, it goes to like landfills, but we don't want all of them to end up in landfills or get incinerated. We want to divert that to a better purpose to make our society better.
Sorry, could I just add on that? So I don't know if you're familiar with Republic Services. So they're a company in Nashville that actually specializes in this. So what happens is they have licenses from like the government, and they have a huge facility where they take in waste from different private groups that are using it for like research or biofuel or whatever. And the idea is they relate with the government. We're not interested in knowing how they keep it. The important thing is that you pay them to keep it for X amount of time, and you pay per day. So the longer it stays, the more you pay. So that's why, like I said, the starting capital is that large. It's not really to develop the platform, it's to handle the cost of that process. Thank you.
Thank you, Team Sustainify. Okay, so I was just about to say, take 3 minutes, stand up, stretch. We've been sitting for a long time. Judges have been sitting for a long time. If they want to do a quick run, I'm going to ask the Care on Demand team from Morehouse College to come and set up. And we will get started as soon as our judges get back. But want to be mindful that we've been sitting for a long time. So take a few minutes to stretch. And we will keep with time. We've been pretty good on time, so I think we'll be ending maybe 5 to 10 minutes after 11 o'clock, so just being mindful of that. All right, we're going to get started soon. Again, if the Care on Demand team from Morehouse can go ahead and come up so that we can get started. Because Encore joined. I don't know. I was just like, what?
You want to put it on? I'm just waiting for everybody. Is everybody good? Are they good? You ready? You ready? Okay. 1, 2, 3. Imagine it's your first day of high school. You're walking to the bus stop. You got a fresh pair of Jordans on. You feeling yourself. You about to go try to impress your crush. You're walking to your bus stop and you get a call from your dad. You don't know what he needs. Maybe you forgot a pencil, a pen, a calculator. You pick up the phone and he tells you your best friend of 5 years has just committed suicide. How would you feel? I'll tell you how I felt. I felt sad. I felt depressed. And worst of all, I felt horrible that I couldn't be there for my best friend when he needed me the most. 2018 was the worst year of my life. And just one year prior, my cousin met a similar fate. My name is Alex. And my name is Quincy. And we are Care on Demand. Our mission at Care on Demand is simple: to transform mental health care through accessibility and community support. Did you know on average it takes 48 days for the time someone wants to see a mental health provider till they get to their first therapy session? And on top of that, it takes 9 months to find the therapist that suits their needs. Our problem is the delayed support, lack of anonymity, and fear of judgment that prevents people from seeking mental health help. And our solution is to revolutionize mental health care through our 3-step process, to bringing the convenience of online forums, the precision of AI-assisted therapy, and the speed of real-time community support. Meet Amy, your AI companion. Amy tailors her responses based on the user needs and preferences. She analyzes communication patterns and matches them with the best therapists available. We can track mental health state through voice therapy. This uses the technology of voice-based health tracking technology, which is quite new. However, you can monitor and detect possible mental health states using this technology. So our concept is based and has been proven on apps such as Reddit. Reddit has an active user base of over 50 million people. This community can help people relieve their stress. They have an outlet to talk about their problems in a space that they don't have to be judged, especially because it's anonymous. And we prefer to use audio-based speaking because it's easier to discern people's mental health state. If I were to say, I'm having a really rough day, I don't know what's going on, versus, I'm having a really rough day, I don't know what's going on. You could tell which one is affecting me more. Our target market are women aged 18 to 34. The reason we're targeting women is because they currently make up 60% of mental health app users, and they spend an average of 3 to 4 hours a week on these applications. The reason we're doing this now is because there have been
a global surge in the use of mental health applications. Ever since 2020, there are new technologies, and companies like Walmart and Amazon are throwing their hat in the ring by Amazon acquiring One Medical for $3.9 billion, and Walmart almost doubling their behavioral health services by 2025.
So Care on Demand is in a unique position. We are able to beat the prices of companies like Talkspace and BetterHelp. We're able to offer a support community such as Calm and Headspace, and we're able to offer the size of communities as apps like Reddit.
For our business model, we are offering direct to consumer at a price point of $9.99 a month, but we are also have reached out to representatives from these companies to inquire about their employee assistance programs to better foster mental health in the workplace. For our traction, we have won different pitch competitions, such as the HBCU Design Thinking Competition. We have over 75 people on our wait list, and we have different letters of intent from doctors. For the Sustainable Development Goals, these are a few of the United Nations Sustainable Development Goals that we are achieving. Good health and well-being, gender equality, decent work and economic growth, partnerships for the goals, and 9, industry innovation and infrastructure. Did you know that the global healthcare services industry is bigger than the cosmetics, consumer electronics, and automotive industries combined? And 1 in 5 US adults live with a mental illness.
The market we're going after is massive. Our total addressable market is $10.2 billion, and our service addressable market is 2.3.
This is a little bit about our team and their backgrounds. We have Dr. Carolyn Jones. She's the second vice president for NAMI, Florida. We have Rashawn Williams. He's a very known investor. We have Dr. Alana Mack. She has won Black Ambition Prize. And we have myself, Quincy Box.
Me, Alex Oje.
And our teammate, CTO Jerobana Stewart II. For our projections, we project to be $1.5 million in revenue by year 5 and profitable. But this only assumes the in-app purchases of the subscription, because in the future we would like to add more onto our services. And for our investment, we are asking for $150,000 pre-seed for product development, sales and marketing, to hire key team members, and to prepare for a Series A. Thank you.
Wait, we're not done yet. I'm sorry. At the beginning of our presentation, we counted out
1, 2, 3.
This number is important. Throughout our 10-minute pitch, 15 people have lost the battle to suicide. This is more than about making a quick buck. This is about saving the lives of our friends, our best friends, or even our cousins. Join our wait list and help become a part of the solution. My name is Alex.
And my name is Quincy.
And we are Care on Demand.
So do you have a prototype?
Yes, we have we have a video in our appendix. However, I don't think it's
okay.
Yeah,
Take a
that's
look
a
at
video,
that.
but yeah.
And then my last question is, it's great that you're attempting to partner with healthcare providers, et cetera, but for the 18 to 25-year-old demographic, the subscription rate, another subscription, would be a little bit steep. So how would you overcome subscription rates at $9.99, nearly $120 a year for, to be frank, in another streaming or app service? So how would you overcome that?
That's a great question. I love it. The way we plan on getting around this is just through our marketing. Our main way we want to get customers is through businesses, because businesses tend to spend more money on their employees. When an employee is happy and when they're in a good mental health space, their productivity is just higher in general. So companies spend a lot from their workspaces to their benefits to keep people in a good mood. So we plan on actively going towards businesses. The $9.99 is just for someone who has the ability to afford it. Of course, mental health is for everybody. Everybody should be able to go talk to a therapist. But unfortunately, the reality is that people need to make money. And we can do all we can to keep our costs down, but at the end of the day, somebody got to bite the bullet. Any more questions? We got a whole appendix slide. We got a bunch.
We got like 30 appendix slides.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Okay.
That's it. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you so much, Care on Demand. Next, we have What's the Count from North Carolina A&T. And Nigel as well has to, he has to pitch solo. His teammates were unable to join, so we're supporting you, Nigel. You got this.
Good morning, everybody. All right, so my name is Nigel Diggs. I'm a student at North Carolina A&T studying in applied engineering technology. My advisor, Dr. Wilkins, right there, been holding it down for me. And this is my project, What's the Count? And before I get started, I want to ask everybody, is there any athletes in here? Any athletes with a show of hands? Anybody that plays pickleball, golf, anything? Any athletes? All right, cool. So have you ever had the experience of wondering, like, hey, I'm playing a game, but hey, what's the score? What's like, did anybody ever forget the score while you're playing? Everybody forget any of their strokes while playing golf? So this is what this product is about. All right, I'm trying to figure out how to use this. Sorry about that. Okay, so What's the Count? What's the Count is a scoring device system that will provide scorekeeping, time, and most importantly, bring back the integrity and gameplay of pickup games and recreational sports. Pickup games, what are pickup games? We call them PUGs. Pickup games are any time that you just play a game with any sport. You have random people you don't know who you're playing with. There isn't any function. There isn't any structure. You guys just know you guys are about to play some basketball on the court. So what's the problem? One of the problems that we define is that recreational sports lack the consistency, recreational sports lack the structure, and recreational sports have the ability to turn into crazy problems, into bad problems. And we believe with What's the Count? No life is worth a simple pickup game. And these are just some examples of a pickup game turning into deadly occurrences, pickup games turning into arguments that lead to people in the community killing each other. And we believe that no pickup game is worth a life. So our goals with this project is to create a wearable scoring device, enhance the gameplay, add professionalism with the gameplay, and also get need of that middleman and also keep the game going at a consistent, constant pace. So our ideal price range for this product is to be under $100, having the constraints, making it easy to use, making it accessible to every community, accessible to every person, and allowing anybody to use this product no matter where you are in your life, no matter the age, and just making it simple and simplicity. So let's gather some information. My group, we were able to, on campus, take a survey of students that played sports, students that were on football teams, and students that would just come work out and want to get some activity in. And we found out that 80% of the people that we interviewed and took the survey, that they always said that they would lose track of the score during the game. And also, we took another one saying that around 80% of them also felt that pickup games or the scoring device would be beneficial to use during their play. Currently on the market, we have scoreboards that have remotes just like this, but the problem with those scoreboards is that they use infrared signals, and say that if I'm facing this way with the ball and the scoreboard's down there, it's not going to connect just to the infrared rays. They're pointing that way, and that's why we have Bluetooth now, because Bluetooth works for everything no matter where you are. And some of the cons is that the price was very high. We wanted to make sure that everybody can use this product no matter how much money you have in your pocket and no matter what. So on our first design of the concept that we had made, our final design, the cost was $145 in totality. We made this product and it was $145, but we had factored it to a scale. If we were to make 100 of them, the price per unit would be $29 commercially manufacturing it. And that's with sourcing some products from different companies, but it all equated to be $29 per unit. Let's talk about the solutions that we have. So one of the solutions that we had thought about was to make a projector that would display the screen, display different game details, those game details being fouls, those game details being the time. But the problem with this projector idea was that no matter, like say if you're playing during the day, you wouldn't be able to see it. So it'd be great for a nighttime game, but just it wasn't as mobile and it wasn't durable. If it fell over, it could possibly break, wasting money, making you have to get another one. Our second solution was to have a vest. One player on each team would wear a vest on each opposing team, and it would connect to the guest side, it would connect to the away side. But the problem with this idea was that, number one, if you're sweating with it and you gotta clean it, how are you gonna clean it? You don't wanna throw a LED screen into a washing machine or dryer machine. And it also kind of limited the mobility of the athletes, as you can see. Our third solution was to create a watch. You know, anybody have any Apple Watches, any watch that you wear? Exactly, right. So having a watch that promotes athletic mobility, it does not restrict you, does not constrain you, it is not heavy, and number one, it's durable. So if somebody was to hit it, if you're running into something and you accidentally hit it against the wall, somebody fouls you, it would not break, and it would be just the best to have. And it's also had the Bluetooth connection that no matter where you are on the court, on the field, it would connect. The cons is that it could have the responsiveness with sweat could be a defect. Step 4, now let's analyze and select a solution. Our solution was to have the constraints of being waterproof, having the wireless connection, and the assumption was the scoreboard would need to be charged, being able to be anywhere, not having it to be plugged up into the wall while used. And for our scoreboard, we wanted to have a 48 times and by 64 dimension so that it's being able to be seen, it can be packed anywhere, and it can be mobile. So our final concept for this product was to have the watch idea, because the watch was the best, and this one was the one that had cost us $145 to manufacture. But once we found out our plan on how we're going to manufacture it, it would be $29 per 100. If we made 100 products, it would be $29 for each of them. And this would eventually, with this, it is just a big range of what we can do with this product, from allowing us to be able to track performance, allowing us to be able to track athlete, monitor their stats, monitor their health. This was the best way to go by it. And our future goals is to incorporate this into every sport, into every league, into every level. Say if you have a recreational sport and your son has a basketball game with his little league, they will be able to use this. And having it just universal to every sport. So golf, you'll be able to swipe it up and say, hey, I have this many strokes, because I know that's like something that I would have troubles with. And so our conclusion is that this device will be creating and used all over and will be applied to many recreational sporting events. There are still some advancements and other accommodate the various types of pickup games that exist. With the help of our sponsor, we'll be able to accomplish this product idea and forever change the scoreboard and scorekeeping industry. That's it. There we go. Thank you, guys.
Nice job. I have a lot of questions that I know I don't have enough time to ask them. You are right that the scorekeeping industry is growing with opportunities for solutions, and so I appreciate you addressing that. The prototype you presented is, I'm unclear. So you're proposing an entirely new different device, but I'm wondering the software piece Is it something that can be currently integrated with like one of the leading manufacturer interfaces? Because I know they have options where you could switch from sports. So are you proposing an entirely new hardware device with existing back-end software, or are you proposing a new hardware device in addition to new software?
So I'm proposing a new hardware device in general that has the new software that is only applicable to this solution and to this concept and to this product. So if you had another, like some older type, it would not work with it, because we would be working hand in hand with the manufacturer to say, hey, we're going to use this and it's going to be this way, and we just need your structure, we just need your skeleton and design of the scoreboard. But we're going to put our own spin on it that's going to be inclusive to us.
Okay,
in this product.
Good. And then a follow-up question is, there in a number of sports that you mentioned, like golf in particular, they have some technologies that are out there related to scorekeeping. Have you considered integrating with some of those existing technologies for efficiency, or is that something that you want to further discover?
Yeah, so actually that's a great question. So yes, with golf, I haven't really looked into that realm, but I know one thing that we wanted to incorporate with in the future is having the ability to have a practice mode, have a prep mode that you can have. It'll calculate your average shots made, your average, like it'll know your hot zones, it'll know where you're located at on the floor, but that'll just come with some time and some planning and trying to figure that out, so how we can make that work and making it most cost efficient for sure. You're welcome.
More of a comment than a question. People want the whole, not the drill.
Yes, sir.
They want the whole that the drill makes, not just the drill. So I would make sure that you're very, very clear about what the whole that people are buying. When you went to track performance, I was like, that's what you're solving. Because otherwise, it's an old school, because you said pickup games. When I don't know about what you all, but old school basketball games, you show up at the court, hey, you five, let's go. We're going to just make a run. Now, that doesn't mean that some stuff might kick off, but that's not definition of a pickup game. What you're saying, I need a scoreboard. That's an organized opportunity. When you said track performance, like, oh, now you're onto something.
Yeah, and just to add to that, I know one problem that is known is that nowadays kids are not playing outside. If we're being real, like we are using the PlayStation, Xbox, so this kind of is an incentive for them to come outside. I want you guys to use this. It's adding some professionalism. Like, hey, now I feel like LeBron James, because if I shoot it, the scoreboard is going to go off on. We're tracking the time. We only have 5 minutes, so my incentive is to come outside and try to get that game buzzing feeling that Steph Curry had in the Olympics. You know, so it's an incentive too as well.
Just make sure that you're solving the right problem.
Yes, sir. We'll do. Appreciate you.
Thank you, Nigel, and North Carolina A&T State, Dr. Wilkins. Next up, we have FitArc from Philander Smith University.
Good morning, everyone. How are we doing today? Good. Wonderful, wonderful. Also happy that we were able to take the break in the second half, so I think everyone's feeling a little bit rejuvenated. Today, I'm excited to introduce to you FitArc, our local solution addressing a global health crisis right now. Let's look at the problem. Currently, Arkansas ranks 48 out of the 50 states on the health rankings, and 41% of adults in Arkansas struggle with obesity. And according to research, 1 out of 3 of the population do not engage in regular physical activity. And this is where our solution comes in. Introducing FitArc, the future of health in Arkansas. FitArc is a personalized fitness app designed to improve the health and the well-being of Arkansans through community engagement and community-driven incentives, coupled with local partnerships.
Okay, this is supposed to be a video, but it's not playing, so that's fine. But essentially, we are creating a fitness app, and what makes our app different from the regular fitness apps that are on the market is the first thing that we have is the incentives. So essentially, we are partnering with local brands to keep like discounts to our users to get like better food, just because like fast food options are typically cheaper, and that's like what makes a lot of people indulge in that. But however, we're gonna partner with these brands so that we can get discounts for healthier food. Another thing that we're selling is the community. So you can reconnect you with the people around you that have similar goals. So for example, if there's a run club in your community, you can join that easily. You can find that out. If it's soccer, if it's yoga, like there are all these communities that you can see that are like really close to you, and then you can join those. So that's our selling point. The SDG goal that we're trying to solve, I guess, is the third one, which is good health and well-being, which is arguably one of the most important ones because health is wealth, and if you're not healthy, it's difficult to do any other thing. So yeah, super important. Next slide. Thank you.
And so, what is our unique value proposition? First of all, we're tailored to Arkansas's culture, lifestyle, and geography. And also, we'll make sure to partner with local businesses and also health providers. And the most important aspect of this is that we're building community engagement and also pride in Arkansas's health system. So, who are the people we intend to partner with at the initial stages? For initial funding, we're very happy that we have some partners here who have showcased their intentions to fund in the interesting ideas that we have, such as VentureWell and NSF. Also, we're also going to be reaching out to the largest employer in the U.S. currently and also in Arkansas, Walmart. And the Arkansas Capital have made it clear that they've shown the interest in wanting to innovate in like entrepreneurial ideas that like are for the betterment of the state. And also Microsoft, which according to my research that I did during my time there, are willing to give startup capitals to their employees. And also for the physical fitness aspect of it, we will partner with Planet Fitness, 10 Fitness, and also the Arkansas Department of Parks, Heritage, and Tourism for our general community events. Also, we can't address health without talking about the health and lifestyle aspect of it, and we'll be reaching out to the University of Arkansas for Medical Sciences and also utilizing our social media networks for outreach.
So for our business model, we have our cost and revenue model up. So initial development cost, we have projected 10,000 to 30,000. The both of us are skilled in software development, so we feel like we can start that up, and then we just need like little extra funding to get that running. Estimated monthly operational costs are $1,000 to $3,000, and of course our marketing budget, because we do need to get the app out there, is 500 to 1,500. And for our revenue model, we have the plan to have like a subscription in app, which is the way most fitness app run, and we're projected for the first month to make about $3,000 to $5,000 every month. We have income that we're going to get from the local partnerships and advertising, and we also have in-app purchases and donations that we'll be working with. Next slide, please.
Yeah, so we did a holistic analysis of the FitArc model, and we tried to consider our strengths, weaknesses, opportunities, and the current threats. So for our strengths, like I mentioned earlier, it's tailored to Arkansas, and definitely we're going to have deep-rooted local ties. For opportunities, we're looking to expand to other states and potential integration with the corporate wellness programs. Our weakness right now is going to be limited to Arkansas, so we won't have as much of a base in other states, but that will be something for a future outlook. And also, we're going to require a significant amount of partnership with local businesses and rewards for sponsorships. For our threats, we're going to look at competition from the national fitness apps that people are currently using, and also economic downturns that might affect people's purchasing power. So how are we going to tackle these threats? We're going to give a deep-rooted emphasis on how we're reaching through like localization, letting them know, okay, this is just for you, this is for Arkansas, and this is in the best interest of its residents. Gradually, we're going to expand to similar markets, and we're going to make sure to like reach out to the businesses, reach out to the corporate wellness programs, because we know that most companies want their employees to be in the best state of mind, both physically and mentally, to be able to like perform their jobs to the best of their abilities. And constantly, we'll make sure to innovate by approaching it with a multifaceted approach and coming up with innovative ways to make our outreach better. And so, why do I think we are poised to carry on this very strong and impactful mission? We and my wonderful partner here, we have experiences at Microsoft and Meta, and we also have the best faculty advisor. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Have you looked at data of similar types of incentive programs, especially in the healthcare sector, where they offer discounts, incentives for mobility, healthy well-being? What I'm trying to get at is you talk about strengths, weaknesses, opportunities, and threats. Is this a fad, or has this become a fact of life? How do you get it to that point where it's not a fad?
Sorry, do you mind repeating your question?
Sure. So have you done any comparable research on health incentivized programs, especially in the healthcare sector, where they offer similar types of programs to offer economic relief or discounts or whatnot? Did you find anything, if you did do the research, that would say that this has sustainability in terms of longevity of a program?
Oh yes, thank you very much. So when I did my research, most of the programs that are currently available are like tied to that particular institution. So say, for example, if there are any incentives or if there are any incentive or rewards particular, they'll be tied to the particular company that is offering it. Say, for example, at UAMS, I know there's currently a program where if you're like able to like engage in a certain amount of activities, like over a certain period of time, you're able to get like a free visit or wellness checkup or like just stuff relating to UAMS. But like currently, what we're trying to do is that for our incentivized program is gonna be like widespread. So we're going to the local communities. We're gonna say, okay, you get a discount here to like get fresh fruits, fresh grocery. You get a discount at like some of the partners we're working with, like Planet Fitness and 10 Fitness, like the actual fitness places. And also, we're gonna let them know that, okay, you're getting a reward for like actually doing the work, for those who have been working and like for those who like need to start. Any questions? Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, Fit Art team. Next, we have Bonus Butter from Tuskegee University.
Good morning, everybody. My name is James Eves. I am a sophomore physical education major.
Good morning. My name is Kylie Snell, and I'm a sophomore nursing major.
Good morning, I'm Chioma Koro, and I'm a sophomore economics major, philosophy minor.
Good morning, my name is Jamia Eves. I am a sophomore animal science major.
Good morning, my name is Raya. I am a Tuskegee University animal science major, and I'm also a 4-H youth development intern.
And we are from Tuskegee University, and today we will be presenting our product, Bonus Butter. So some of you may be wondering, what is Bonus Butter? Is it butter? And how is it different from our competitors? So yes, Bonus Butter is butter. However, it is a more healthy and natural option. So Bonus Butter, for our formula, we are using a healthy and ethically based butter, and we are also using powerful boosting supplements that will be able to improve the health and well-being of our consumers. So essentially, the goal of our product is to be able to create the perfect balance of nutrition and indulgence, a product that will be able to meet not only health, but flavor. So essentially, we are hoping to transform the way that you all think about butter by infusing it with these health boosting supplements that can help to improve your immune system and the function of your brain overall. So not only does our butter have healthy qualities, it also helps to support the United Nations Sustainability and Development Goals, such as goal number 3, which is good health and well-being. Because we are implementing and incorporating these immune and cognitive health supplements, we are able to improve the overall outcome and health of our consumers. Goal 12, which is responsible consumption and production. So because we are planning to utilize organically reared cows and ensure that we are farming sustainably, we are hoping to minimize our environmental impact. And then finally, goal 13, which is addressing our climate action. We are hoping to utilize eco-friendly packaging and limiting our carbon footprint.
Have you or a family member or even a friend ever had to deal with high blood pressure or high cholesterol? Yes. In today's world, many people face lots of health problems and health risks and health ailments due to constant consumption of unhealthy fats, sodiums, and sugars. A great example of this would be butter. Butter is high in saturated fats, which is very bad for your body if consumed in high amounts, but you wouldn't think, most people don't think about that on a daily basis, right? On a constant daily basis, people eat foods and different things that have butter or is incorporated with butter, and over time, eating that large amount of butter and saturated fats does cause many long-term health issues and health ailments such as cardiovascular things, high cholesterol, and heart disease. And also over time, it does increase the fat levels and calorie levels of the everyday average person, and it is very rampant in our today's communities and also Black communities especially.
Our solution, Bonus Butter, addresses this by providing high quality and ethically sourced butter. Our butter is also high in health boosting supplements. It stands out because it's naturally made. The milk is used from our cows on campus, which are grass fed. We have supplements that'll increase and improve the immune system security, such as vitamin C and zinc, and we have brain enhancing supplements such as vitamin B and, vitamin B and omega fatty acids. Our butter is completely versatile and can be used as a spread, to cook, or bake. Our butter belongs in your kitchen.
The global butter market is approximately valued at about $35 billion in terms of last year. And that number is only going to grow, as we can see, by $40 billion in 2028. Consumers, as we know, are always looking for better alternatives, healthier alternatives whenever they consume food. And we see that butter oftentimes is considered very much unhealthy in every single way, shape, and form. And we at Bonus Butter want to change that, because not only do we have a rich flavor, sure, like our competitors do, but what sets us apart is that we do have those healthy supplements added, like vitamin C, zinc, and elkberry extract that actually helps boost the brain function and eliminates brain fog that oftentimes regular butter doesn't do. So because of that, we don't only cater to indulgence seekers, but also people who, yes, maybe are on a keto diet or some other diet that they may have due to health issues, or just that they want to get better in their health. And because of that, we believe that Bonus Butter, we have the perfect solution for the growing butter market.
So at this point, we have kind of created a foundation and basis for why we are creating this product and what this product is, but I kind of want to go into the business side and what our plan or our business plan is for this product. So our plan will include influencer partnerships. We are hoping to work with and connect to influencers that are dealing with health and wellness especially, also as well as social media platforms that are mainly focused on health and wellness, so that we can be able to showcase the benefits of our butter. The second way that we're going to kind of strategically showcase our butter is through sales and online presence. So we are hoping to connect to food health stores and retail stores, at least major retail stores, in order to actually launch our product and get our product out there and get attention onto our product. And then finally, we want to utilize educational campaigns where we will develop informative content that we can spread throughout all forms, different platforms, so that people can also get a little more emphasis in understanding of what exactly Bonus Butter is trying to do. So we are projecting $800,000 in gross earnings within the first year and a robust profit margin of $5 per unit. This is due to a $3 per unit cost of production and an $8 retail sale price, and we are also expecting 60,000 units in a break-even point.
The goal that we are seeking is 1 million angel investments. This will be geared towards production scaling, distribution expansion, and also branding and marketing. Our butter has the potential to be worldwide due to the fact that we reach the UN SDG goals. We would love for you to join us here at Bonus Butter and by helping health disparities in one community at a time.
We are also expecting to give our investors 50% equity, and to just kind of go on to a little more of why our product is different than our other competitors. One, our product is a lot healthier, and it includes these healthy supplements, such that we said zinc, vitamin D, ginkgo biloba, and many different supplements. Also, our product is less fatty, and it will be just a healthier solution to those who still want to get this good flavor, this creamy flavor of the butter, but at a healthier advantage. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you, Team Tuskegee. You mentioned a unit cost on the market of $8. What's the packaging and current distribution of that? And do you have any numbers related to the uptakes to date?
So at this moment, we don't have the packaging numbers. We've only kind of calculated how much it would take to create this product, and what that expected profit would be from this product. So we would have to go back and continue researching how we expect this product to be not only transported but packaged. Because we are looking into more eco-friendly packaging, it probably will be a higher cost that will be added onto that packaging price. So we will have to look into that and kind of research that a little more in order to be able to get that back to you.
The follow-up, have you considered testing in local farmer markets?
Yes, so the great thing about that is that we're Tuskegee University. So we're surrounded by rural areas, farming, all that. So that is definitely something that we are going to take count in, especially since our campus actually has a farm itself. So we are going to use our own cows for that.
Any other questions?
Is there any
So I believe that the effect will come more so with combining the two. So we will have, as I said, these vitamin D, zinc, and that we will combine them to the butter. I mean, you can get the zinc and the vitamin D, and you can get the butter, but will you get the same effects? So, thank you.
Thank you.
Sorry.
Thank you. Bonus butter. Aqua Alert, you are up next.
Good morning, everybody. Oh, sorry. Good morning, everybody. We are Aqualad from Jackson State University, and my name is Ebele.
Allow peace. And my name is Ihonaya Kano. Please join us and watch this advert.
If you're a community leader, you need to hear this. Jackson, Mississippi is in the midst of a water crisis, but you don't have to face it alone. Aqua Alerts keeps you informed with real-time updates on water quality right at your fingertips. Find safe water and emergency supplies near you. Stay informed, stay safe, and take action. Aqua Alerts empowers you with the information you need when it matters most. Download Aqua Alerts today.
As you can see, Jackson is a beautiful place, but we have a major problem, and that is water crisis. That is why I and my team have brainstormed to develop an amazing app known as Aqualad, and we are going to put you through all this in a minute. For our project, we decided to focus on the UN SDG 6, and as you can see, there are several parts, which is basically clean water and sanitation for all. But what is our rationale behind choosing the UN SDG 6? We did a need assessment survey among Jackson residents, and we wanted to find out if this is a significant crisis. Let's see the results. So we found out that about 92% of families actually experience tap water issue in Jackson, Mississippi. And as you can see from the results, all these results shows that this is a significant burden. And we also asked the question to know, do you think a cell phone app will be able to manage this crisis? And about 78% said yes. So that was what decided for us to, okay, we can go ahead with this. What is our problem statement? Historically, marginalized Black American neighborhoods have actually faced this problem, this water crisis, and all this can lead to waterborne illnesses that affects children, pregnant mothers, people that are immune suppressed, and also to public health organizations find it very difficult to get data or water samples. These are some pictures of some of the things that we also go through.
So here, I just want to start by saying it is one thing to discover a problem and another to provide a solution. So just like my teammate rightly said, so when we found out this is a critical issue in our city, we swung into action as a team and we came up with a solution, and that is Aqualad mobile app. So just want to tell you, embedded in the app, we have the website. For more information, we have the Facebook. Now, our app has several features, but let me walk you through the basic ones. And we have the real-time notification, very important, data collection, we have interactive map, we have resource hub, as well as community connect. What more can we do other than the features I just mentioned? With the help of what you see on your screen, you can see that is the interactive map. That takes you directly to any location where you're going to get free water when we have this critical water scarcity. More so, our app will provide you with work hours of those stations. This is an interesting part. So that's the QR code of our app. Please do me a favor, get your phone, scan that, and we have it. Now, As you can see on the, that's the mobile format. So we have, just like the normal guidebook we're using for the program, just go by the side. We want to do this together. You don't have to download now. Just close that, and I already have it in my phone. Now we have the home page. So when you go here, you just have the features and all of, or you want to know about our app. Importantly, we have customer review, testimonials. So let's run through this. This is just about us, all about our story and our mission. So let's quickly go to, the emergency relief response. So this is actually where you have, as you can see, this is where we have all the places, the location you need to get water, and that is the most talked about interactive map. Now, this is where we collect all the data. So this is where you're supposed to report all the cases, water and water-related cases in your community, so that we will be able to do that, we'll be able to assess that and take it to the health department to keep you updated. Now, here is our resource hub. We normally have boiling water alerts. You need to have that here. You can volunteer with us. That is community engagement. Then we have the feedback survey that will help us to grow in this. So this is our contact information. So you can go to our website or visit us on the Facebook page. So, okay, I have to stop sharing. Can you stop sharing? Okay, go ahead. Okay. No, go to stakeholders. Go to stakeholders. Now, we have the key potential stakeholders, and they include, as you've seen on your screen, we have like state health, the Mississippi State Departments of Health. And what you have around all the stakeholders are the values our app will provide. I just want to quote what Mr. Smith said yesterday, that value is not all about money. So other than money, these are the things we're going to provide. Now, we made our research, and we are aware that we have both direct and indirect competitors. However, just give me a moment. Let me show you why you have to choose our app over those generic apps. Look at it here. Here we have the competitive advantages. Number one, our app was designed specifically for our community. Again, it's free, user-friendly, has interactive map. Two, we have broader user appeal. And that advantage of number two gives us the opportunity to have more collaboration and sponsorship. Let's talk about scalability. Our app can be used beyond Jackson State University. I believe we've heard about Michigan water fleet. I believe we know we had Houston, Texas water crisis. They can be used in all those places. Continue.
Now we're going to talk about the target markets. What is the target market for our hub? Of course, we're using residents and individuals in Jackson, especially those who have been affected, directly impacted by water crisis. We're also working with local authorities and public health departments like Mississippi Department of Health and Mississippi Public Health Institute. The size of our market. So total available markets, we have 1.9 million people in the United States are affected by water crisis, and we approximately estimate that 180,000 people, residents in Jackson, Mississippi, are going to be able to adopt our app. We're also looking at the serviceable available markets. 500,000 people will benefit, and 100,000 people will in the next year, we'll be able to benefit from the serviceable obtainable markets. Our revenues, we're going to be using in-app ads and also data licensing. Also, because the app is free, we see that there's going to be a reduction in customer acquisition cost, and over time, lifetime value will increase. Then we're going to go to estimating the improvement, 90% adoption rate, and 90% adoption rate and 50% increase in community engagement and 40% faster response time. We had a customer testimonial gave us like when they use the app, they saw an improvement in their schoolwork and also access to water. So thank you for listening to us and join us in making water safer.
A question about the
message that communicates the problem with water. I know you showed a picture, the water color change, so that we know there is a problem. But not all the water problems have color. Like if you have forever chemicals, there is no color. How would you get your customer or subscribers to know or inform you? And back-end question is, you mentioned many of these boil water alerts comes from the water authorities, so they actually know there is a problem. So can you answer this to both in terms of authorities and the consumers?
Okay, thank you so much for the question. It's important to note that we intend to partner with organizations like Mississippi State Department of Health. So all the information that we're going to be getting is very accurate. And it's not just about having dirty water. There are some times you can have copper in your water. There are some times that we have boiler notice, but most of these people don't know where to get this information. So what we are doing is that we're going to get the right information and we're going to post it on your phone. So you're going to get like a real-time alert in such a way that whenever there's any particular crisis going on, you don't have to panic. You can just go to the nearest distribution point, pick up a water, and just know that at least you're safe.
In addition to the question, so we made our inquiry from State Department of Health, right? So normally they take water samples from the residents of Jackson, Mississippi. And it has been a struggle for them because people don't tend to do that. They don't know why they would want them to go through the stress to give them water samples. So that is why we are here. So how I understood your question perfectly. Apart from the colored water, right? We're looking at other contaminants like lead and copper, like we often have. So what happens is we are there for them to remind these people to continuously make these water samples available for, just like she rightly said, with Mississippi State Department of Health, while they continue to do the monitoring, and like she said, we'll continue to post it to tell them this is where we are. Let me cite a typical example. In February, for instance, we had increase in copper, higher than the acceptable level. And I was aware. So when I was discussing with some persons, they were like, when did it happen? So that is said that once we're here and we're doing what we have, one of the features is Aqua. It gives like immediate information to your phone, notification, right? So once we have the information, it's there on their website. They have everything, but there's no way we can take it to these people. So we are there when we do the analysis. That's when we know when the copper has reduced, the copper content has reduced in the water. And like that, when it's okay, we'll tell them this is okay. So go ahead, you don't need to boil water, just continue to do that. Thank you so much. Any other question?
Hello, yeah. So just really quick, how do you plan to measure impact? Like what are some of the data that you plan to look at?
Exactly. So we are doing this passionately because we've had the fair share of this problem in Mississippi. Now, when let's say we don't know what is going on now, but with the help of our app, like I showed you, when you go to the relief, that's where we do data collection. So once you have that and you have any issue like that, you have to report, this is what is wrong in, maybe you have this colored water, you have this broken pipe and all that. So we're supposed to store the data so that we have a trend in our app. So when you report that, we take it to Mississippi State Department of Health. These are the data we're going to do over time. And what will happen is the reports, the response rate is what we're going to use to know when there is increase or decrease. That's how we're going to monitor the impact. But first, we have to know what it is currently. Then when we start using the app, we'll know what it is to know if it increases or decreases. Thank you so much. That will work. Any other question? Okay, thank you so much.
Thank you, Aqua Alerts team. We're down to our final three. Our North Carolina A&T team, IPay.
Good morning, everybody. y'all doing? We are IPAVE. We are from the Built Environment Department of North Carolina A&T, and we'll be giving our presentation on our IPAVE Intelligent Road Maze Management System. My name is Kalia Moore. I am a senior construction management student at North Carolina A&T.
My name is LaJay Reese. I am a senior construction management student at the North Carolina Agricultural and Technical State University.
My name is Marquise Dark, and I am also a senior construction management student at the illustrious North Carolina Agricultural and Technical State University.
And my name is Tyree Thomas. I am also a senior at North Carolina A&T and construction management major.
So we'll be going through 3 parts today: our history, looking back at our STOMP solutions, then how we got to IPAVE, and our cost analysis from that. So first we'll be going to our look back at STOMP solutions.
Our journey to correct infrastructure began 2 years ago with our first innovation, STOMP Solutions. We utilized crowdsourcing and 3D scanning to identify vertical displacement and trip hazards, and this now segues us into our new invention.
So this is IPAVE. It's an intelligent roadways management system. We found that.
Oh, sorry.
So the background behind this is when you have road impurities like potholes, just uneven pavements, all that kind of stuff, DOTs don't have enough information to pinpoint these things and to fix them. Excuse me. So we need to use GIS systems, which will kind of help map out where these things are going, use manpower as well as infrastructure to figure out how we're going to get these things done. We found that this affects 1 in 5 drivers who experience damage from their cars from unmaintained roadways, and 15% of these drivers have to end up paying much more money to get these things fixed within the last 5 years.
All right, so now we'll get into what I'm gonna call the meat and potatoes of how all this really works. So your pavement condition index is what we're basing all of our data on in our WebGIS system. And this is gonna tell people where they need to go and all that good stuff. So your pavement condition index consists of 3 things. That's your distress type. So that's like cracking, if the pavement is just bad in general. And then you go into your distress severity. That's how bad it is, or how many, and then that goes into your distress quantity, how many times it is. So these 3 things are all averaged up, and this contributes to your PCI, and this is your pavement condition index, and it's on a scale from 0 to 100, with 100 being good and 0 being failed.
So we do this by taking an input image and basically zooming in on the pixelations, which then gives you your heat grades.
So IPAVE utilizes GradCam visualization technology, and as you can see here with this example, we have a standard picture of a mouse, and then you have your heat map image.
All right, so here are a couple of examples of our GradCam visualization. So the picture with the turquoise or teal, this is what we aim to get. And then the second image with the light blue, this is also an image that we did get, but as you see in the bottom of the area with the blue, vegetation also comes up when you use the heat tracing. But we also strive to get the yellow box because this is good data that can be used to contribute to our prototype. And then the red box is just showing how sometimes the data, well, the heat tracing can mess up and not give us good information.
Now, if you're wondering how are we trying to pinpoint these exact road impurities, we are using WebGIS to geomap the estimated PCI grades.
Go back.
We got somebody put a video, it'll show you how it runs as you're going through it.
It looks like. Let's see. Okay, so then that goes into our prototype and our proposed workflow. So we plan on using crowdsourcing, as Tyree has stated earlier, with STOMP Solutions. So it's a technology where you basically use everyday people to get this information. That information will then be uploaded to our WebGIS system, and then we'll send work orders to the people who actually are able to fix these things, and that's how we plan on fixing these roadway impurities.
So by a show of hands, who uses Apple Maps, Google Maps, Waze, or just any navigation service? Okay, so similar to how you're alerted of police ahead or maybe an accident, our technology will be implemented and you'll be notified of, excuse me, you'll be notified of roadway impurities to this way help mitigate the risk of damaging your vehicle or in the worst case scenario, injuring yourself.
Now we're going to go to the cost analysis. So the U.S. right now has an estimate around $435 billion of backlog of road repairs, and that is continuously growing due to cities not having the funds to actually fund the roads to actually get repaired. So IPAVE is trying to smaller the gap by, one, creating manpower, especially in rural areas when they do not have the people to actually work in it. So this will be another alternative for that, as well as reduce carbon footprint, because it takes more people out there to actually fix the roads and provide infrastructure management system. And then our cost is kind of going from free to premium as well. Those are citations. And thank you to 2024 AAAS Innovation Showcase, the advisory board members, judges, fellow participants, and thank you to our North Carolina Agricultural Technical State University Built Environment Department.
Hello, great job. I'm an urban planner, so I'm really in. I'm like this nerd when it comes to mapping, so I really like the concept. So how do you guys plan to work with the city in some of the different states or in this particular state? Because you'll have to get approval for them to do some of the work on the roads.
Yes. So right now, our next step in the research, so right now we've just been doing our campus, but now we are actually talking to Greensboro City and just trying to test it out. We do have a good relationship with them, so our next part of our research is actually trying to talk to them and figuring out the time difference and getting manpower out there.
And with the city, would your thought process that it would still be a fee-based service?
So it would start as a free trial for them, basically to test they do not have the drones and stuff to do it, and then if they want to continue using our services, we would have a premium price that we haven't yet figured out, just because different roads will cost different things for us to go out and do those. So it's basically a base to see what you need and how we can fix it.
Yeah, just a little advice for working with cities. They have a lot of money. It all depends how they want to allocate it, but you may want to go the contract route.
Yes.
And I wouldn't necessarily maybe not think about providing something free to the city, right? You remember, this is your intellectual property, right? So making sure that they understand that, and that means they have to write a nice check.
So our goal is for it to be free for consumers. Like as we
Yes.
said, everyone here utilizes all these navigation services, but we would like to charge Department of Transportations around the nation, as well as these services like Apple, Google, and then we can implement our technology within there.
And the other extreme, so when you're actually providing this service to consumer, it has to have a good resolution to tell them there's a pothole or don't go that way or go this way. How good of a resolution you get with this mapping to identify this is actually a pothole that can damage my car versus there's a plastic bag on the road?
So I'll answer that, guys. So when we had our Stomp solutions, that was a couple of years ago. Essentially, we'll take LiDAR scanning, and it's actually a 3D scanner app that anybody can get. We didn't put it in here because we didn't want to take away from IPAVE, because that was our old innovation. But anyway, you basically scan. We did it yesterday. We were scanning on the corner of 9th and 11th Street. And then you upload it, and then it shows you, like your phone, it just allows you to pinpoint where you are. And then that's how we get our information into our WebGIS system. So it's pretty accurate.
And with LiDAR scanning, it actually lets you see the depth within stuff, but you necessarily can't see with your eyes, but it goes off sonic listening.
Okay, no, just really quick. It's a suggestion just to think about integrating. Like right now, you can like Waze works by crowdsourcing, so I can say there's a pothole, and that's actually pretty reliable, because if 15 people say that there's a pothole, and they report that. So there might be an opportunity to also use the crowdsourced data from other platforms in addition to this resolution that then gives you a greater picture and much more fidelity.
Thank you.
Just real quick, your professors were in a session yesterday with National Science Foundation talking about SBIRs, STTRs. I would encourage you to think about the term, and you can look it up when you get back to your seat, dual use. Dual use. Because what you're building, because you're looking at a 20-year history of looking at GIS and all that stuff, change detection, blah, blah, blah. There is a business model to be exercised, to be explored, that looks at the government looking at your technology to understand roads and to understand other things that we won't talk about now, but we can talk about later, that you should be able to, you should look at. Definitely. Very exciting.
Thank you.
Thank you. We're down to our final two. We're almost at the finish line. Robotics Picking Place from Philander Smith University. You're up. After that, we'll conclude with STEM United from South Carolina State University. So we are almost there. Great job, everyone. I'll put up a sign at 5 minutes and then at 7 minutes.
Hello, everyone. How are you guys doing today? We are Philander Smith University, and we'll be talking about our idea, Medicine Delivery Robot. I am Arthur Raming, a senior at Philander Smith University, majoring in computer science and minoring in math.
And I am Trent Colebrook, a junior from Philander Smith University, majoring in computer science with a minor in math.
Before I talk about our idea, I'll talk about the sustainable goal, number 9, industry, innovation, and infrastructure. Our idea helps with the hospital and medicine industry. We plan to innovate the medicine industry and improve the already existing infrastructure of medicine delivery. Our medicine delivery robot is as plain as it gets, a medicine delivery system. It carries medicine from a pharmacy to the correct room or desired location. It listens to the commands of authorized personnel and travels through hospitals through the use of cameras and sensors. Here's a demo. This is a mother came in and get some medicine for her child with Nurse Susan. Nurse Susan's then called pharmacist Dave and asked for a specified medicine. Dave then hands the medicine to the VexBot, as you can see. It gives the command, go to front desk. The VexBot moves through the hospital through the use of cameras and sensors, and it's arrived at its location, as you can see right here. Then head nurse Susan hands the medicine to the mother. As you can see, other than animation is very difficult, that purpose of the video was to show a use case of our product. And now you might be asking why. And the first thing I would tell all of you is that unlike humans, robots don't fatigue. It will allow them to keep going and going and going. It will reduce the time nurses spend on delivering medicine and give them back time on the more important things around the hospital. And now we'll have a quick demonstration of our robot. Thank you.
We really just wanted to show you guys some basic movements that the robot can do, so forward and backward. And now I'm going to talk about the general features of the base robot. So each Vex robot comes with an 8-port V5 brain. This is equipped with real-time feedback, and of course it's touchscreen for easy use. It comes with 2 V5 smart motors located here and here. These are equipped with built-in encoders and heat protection. And it also comes with a standard claw, which is made perfectly for gripping because of the rubber right here, which reduces the overall friction. Now, what are we going to add to the robot, you might ask? First, it's going to be the implementation of ultrasonic sensors. This is going to allow for real-time object detection, and it's going to allow for the ultrasonic waves to detect nearby objects. The sensors are going to be mounted in the front, the back, and on the sides to ensure 360-degree coverage. Now, we also plan to use a camera to help with mapping of the hospital. How this will work is we'll use a computer visual algorithm to turn the visual data into text data that the computer or this microcontroller right here can understand. And how that'll work is we'll use a mapping software. One of those are called SLAM, I believe, and it maps out the hospital floors while also tracking the location of the robot. And lastly, my personal favorite is the voice recognition feature. This will allow for commands to be used for the robot. So for example, like in the video Arthur talked over, we would say something like, go to room 3. And using the mapping software that we developed earlier, it will associate a particular room in the hospital with a particular location in the built-in map. And this is just a general rundown of how much the base robot is going to cost, along with the cameras, the ultra sensors, and the microphone and speaker. And overall, it's going to cost us about $805 to $1,250.
As my teammate friend previously mentioned, hardware costs will be about $1,300. Software development, which is the integration of sensors, cameras, and voice recognition, will run us about $15,000. Prototyping, which is prototyping of our product, testing, going to local hospitals in Arkansas and asking them to test the robot in their facility. Marketing and business development, which is ads, videos, anything to get our product out there. Legal and certifications, in order for our robot to be used and regulated in hospitals areas, we need legal and certifications in order for that to be provided. And contingency is just an extra funds just in case any of the other groups need more funding. Now, our revenue plan for 1 year. We plan to sell a single robot for $20,000. So we plan to sell about 10 to 20 robots in our first year, which will bring on average $300,000 revenue. Software subscriptions, which is a subscription that has real-time software updates and real-time monitoring of the robot. Maintenance contracts, which is if anything that happens to the robot, we come in and fix it with that contract. And lastly, my favorite, if the hospital has anything they want to adjust about our robot, we come in and adjust it with that contract. And any partnerships?
These are just a few of the local partnerships we believe we can contact in the Little Rock area, starting off with UMS Health, Baptist Health, and of course the Arkansas Children's Hospital. We believe that the healthcare administration there can see some benefit in implementing a robot like this in order to cut down medicine delivery times. And to conclude, we believe that this robot is the perfect robot for this type of situation because of its adaptability, its versatility, and of course, the ability for it to be customized in any way you want. Our integration of cameras, sensors, and of course, the voice recognition will ensure easy and precise operation for our healthcare professionals.
To close, we do not plan to replace humans in the already existing system. We plan to enhance what they already have. Thank you.
First, I want to say great job. My question is, can you speak to the efficacy of the robot to navigate a hospital's different levels, or is it solely to work on one floor at a time?
Our plan was that for every floor in the hospital, you would have one to how many of the robots you need. So for different floors, it'll be different robots.
Okay, and then part 2 would be a comment to address safety and security. I would recommend having some type of a coded system so that select individuals can retrieve said medicine at one time.
Thank you.
Jeff team, a question about what it actually is that you're providing. Are you providing the overall just the robot, or is there a specialized software that you're going to incorporate? Because I did hear you mention a current software that you're going to leverage, but I'm wondering if you're going to enhance that. And then another piece that's really important to me is, where are you sourcing the sensors? Where's that partnership?
Okay, so for the first part of the question, okay. So for the first part of the question, can you repeat the question, please? Sorry.
Yes. Ultimately, what I'm trying to get at is your main product offering is the robot. Is that
Yes.
correct?
And
Okay.
also the software with the robot.
Okay. And the software is something that you're leveraging that's already existing. Is that correct? Because I heard you say you're using, I couldn't catch the name, but I wrote down there's a software you're going to use. It's
Yeah,
existing.
there are particular algorithms that can help us with it, but as far as the software goes, we plan to outsource that and bring that in.
So you're going to outsource. Okay, I got a lot of questions with that. With the sensors, where are those coming from?
Actually, on the VEX website, they have sensors already made for this type of robot.
So what makes your robot different from other robot manufacturers?
Other robots cost around 80 to 100K, and that is because they try to do more than medicine delivery. Our own focus on the singular task so we can mitigate costs and it could be affordable for local hospitals and other clinics.
And to add on that, we just believe that in order to help with the overall efficiency of a hospital, we feel like a medicine delivery robot like this can cut down the times that nurses have to spend doing small tasks like this, and they can focus on the more important tasks, especially when we're experiencing a nursing shortage in America right now.
You know, some hospitals, they have chutes that the medicine goes to the nurse and then from the pharmacy. So you're targeting a special clinic which are not handling.
Yes, ma'am.
That was my inside voice. I'm sorry. That was too much in my head.
All right, we are almost there. We have our final team, STEM United from South Carolina State University.
Oh, no wonder. Okay. I was like, they're all business students. They're not STEM students. They're not building stuff. They are leveraging stuff. Because the other one from South Carolina State was also like, it's a platform. I understand. Okay.
Ready. Before I start, I want to thank everybody for being out here. It's been a very blessed and informative 3 days. But good morning. My name is Justin Green, and I want to introduce you to the revolutionary software called STEM United. STEM United is designed to bridge the gap between what students learn in and out the classroom by offering resources tailored for the modern learner and to enhance the educational journey for HBCU students. STEM United provides a comprehensive suite of tools from engaging interactive modules to real-world problem-solving challenges and networking opportunities. Join us in shaping a future where STEM students are not only prepared for the challenges of today, but are also pioneers for tomorrow's innovations. Now let us take a moment to explore our resource page. Our resource page has an extensive range of peer-reviewed articles and videos ensuring that they have access to the latest research and cutting-edge theories, expanding from a multitude of STEM topics such as earth science, chemistry, electrical engineering, and cybersecurity.
Hello, my name is Mariana Mays, and I'd like to introduce the study materials of STEM United. In this section, we included a diverse collection of resources designed to enrich understanding. The self-assessment feature is designed to engage students' understanding and to track their progress. This interactive tool allows students to test their knowledge by doing practice problems and quizzes. Self-assessment feature is crucial because you will be able to get instant feedback and detailed explanations. Students will be able to adjust their study strategies and focus on what needs improvement. This feature allows students to take control of their learning journey. So whether you're preparing for an exam, working on a research project, or just simply curious about a new topic, the study materials of STEM United is here for student success and guiding them towards their educational goals.
Good morning. My name is Sherika Livingston. I would like to introduce you to the tutoring session of STEM United. We connect students with dedicated mentors and experts to support their STEM education. So whether you're struggling with coursework, preparing for an exam, or even trying to understand a difficult topic, our system is designed to provide personalized information that is tailored to your needs. Here's how it works. Our platform connects you with a successful STEM student and local instructor who is passionate about teaching and committed to academic success. They have a range of tutoring options, making it easy to fit into a busy schedule. We understand that financial constraints can be a barrier, so we have a range of tutoring options, making it easy to fit in a budget. This allows the pricing to be based on topic, length, and complexity. This ensures that no matter your situation, you will be able to access the help you need. By using the education of those who already walk the same path, students gain insights and guidance, which can make a significant difference in their academic performance. So whether they need some encouragement, need some help with a specific topic, STEM United is here to support the STEM students' journey.
Now let us go to our events and workshop section. Here, it's a hub for staying connected with the vibrant HBCU community near and far from the Orangeburg County. Students will stay updated with real-time announcements and details about upcoming events and workshops. From these events, students not only gain knowledge and skills, but also build a strong network within the community.
Good morning, everybody. My name is Jaden Briggs, and I'd like to introduce the STEMBot feature of STEM United. It is your intelligence assistance that enhances the learning experience for students and streamlines access to resources. It offers a knowledgeable guide that is available 24/7 and is ready to answer any questions that you have. And the questions that you ask, you'll be directed to exactly what you need. Even if you need help looking for specific study materials, navigating tutoring options, or even questions about STEM United in general, that's what STEMBot serves. With its advanced AI capabilities, it has the ability to respond in real time. So for example, a student who requires immediate assistance gets guided through relevant software sections and ensures instant access. STEMBot serves as a seamless, user-friendly interface designed to support the needs, save time, and enhance productivity. To summarize STEM United, it is a software and not a regular website. It is a robust, integrated software that is designed for STEM students only. It is more than just a collection of resources. It is a comprehensive ecosystem that integrates study materials, tutoring, and real-time support. It has a consolidating system to a single cohesive platform, which means that it fosters a sense of community and belonging for STEM students. Features such as event announcements and interactive learning tools help support the academic growth and enhance social and professional developments for STEM students. It ensures that the students have constant access to resources, guidance, and peer support, and it contributes to an enriching educational experience at HBCUs in our community. But this is the catch with it. It's only available through the university, which means that students are the only one with designated access to STEM United. STEM United as a whole creates an environment that is valuable, supportive, and empowering. Thank you.
Hey, good. Under your resources, are those open access resources? Is it a subscription service? What the peer-reviewed journal articles? What are you using?
So under our resource page is, so the articles they're open access articles. And if you click on the chemistry one, yeah. Okay. So under the articles page, for right now, there's just links to open access journal articles.
I just want to also add the fact that we are displaying a website, but STEM United is a software. So the website is being used for today as a demo. And obviously the courses on there are demo courses. So eventually, if we were able to streamline and get STEM United on a more global basis or national basis, there will be availability for more topics and more resources.
So financially, what's your subscription rate, institutional rate? Because you mentioned campuses. So have you devised a cost structure and revenue stream?
So with developing a large-scale application that will take more than 6 months, it will usually be over 100K and could exceed to 500K. But
what was the other part?
The tutor part.
So the 100 to 500K was your cost structure? Or your
No, as
or
far
your
as developing
licensing?
the application.
Developing the application. Okay, and what's your licensing fee that you would charge institutions? Your institutional rate?
For the tutors.
Well, no. If you're offering this software, what is the licensing fee that you're charging? Let's just say you're, a campus.
Okay. Can you go to the tutoring page? Campus use life.
So as far as like it's open for universities, so there'll be something that they can instill. So really, if universities are open to using STEM United, it's a free software for them to instill within the university. So it's really I don't want to say free cost, but it's free to use as far as university basis. But as far as features inside STEM United, that's where, well, tutoring, for example, that's where most of the main causes come from.
To add to that, the tutoring, the pricing is based on the tutors. So there will be different price for the tutors.
I was just asking, like, how are you going to offset your 100 to 500K for the cost of the platform? That's what I'm saying. Beyond the tutors, how are you going to license this? Do you understand what I'm saying? So if it's a free service for your students on campus, institutional rate, what would you charge the institution to offer the service, to offset that cost that you were proposing?
So I'm going to try to explain it a slightly different way. So your platform, your software cost a certain amount of money to create, and in order to pay for that, sometimes what people use is they'll charge like an institution. So like your school buys access to a journal, and then you guys get all the articles in that journal for free. And so in your mind, it's free, but it's not. The university is actually covering that cost. So one model that could be used, right, is for you to charge your university and other universities to buy into this, and that can help you to pay for running the whole service, right? So that's one model. Another model is what you're suggesting, which is you could leave it open to them, but the funding has to come somewhere else. And so as you're thinking about developing this, I encourage you to think about what some of the other models are, because the institutional models, they're big business. Like universities pay lots of money for the access to those types of things, so their students, then they can charge your parents, right, and everybody else, and say, come here and we have access to all these journals and all these resources, right? So I would love to see STEM United be a resource that then attracts students to your university. So think about that model and how that could work.
Thank you.
So I just want you all to give yourselves a round of applause. We've just completed the showcase pitch competition. Excellent job. We are now immediately, because we have to turn this room over for our closing and awards plenary, where you're going to have a plated lunch and hear from some amazing speakers. So we need everyone to get up and exit. For the students, if you have not grabbed your bag, make sure you grab your luggage and bring it down. But the student evaluation focus groups are going to be taking place across the hall in Roosevelt, Cabin John, and Arlington. For the judges, we're going to be going to the Washington boardroom to deliberate, and we will all be meeting back here at 12:30. Right across the hall, Cabin John, Arlington, and Roosevelt.
What up, mate?